All right. Hello, everybody. Hey, Frank, how are you? Good morning. It's time to continue with a very exciting episode of world building. Hey, Yume, how are you? Yesterday, I was figuring out a bunch of things that I'm very excited about. So, I created a modular pieces to create some buildings. And also, I got a little special surprise because I was playing with the character and some other stuff that I will show pretty soon. And all of this, Yume, it's super good practice for what we're going to do on the other project. So I built a couple of pieces, right? And now I can combine these pieces into multiple different variations. So, like, what if we grab this thing and just duplicate it and make another building from this, but we take out this one and just make it like that. And then, what if I appreciate it. These were created in Blender using the free extra mesh tool options.
Glad to hear. Just out of curiosity, how is the work on the character any related to our project? Or did I misunderstood maybe?
No. I'm saying that for this project, I worked a little bit on the character so I can get a better idea of how things are going to look like in this style. For your project, what I'm very excited to share is that I've been dealing with modularity in buildings. So all these techniques are going to be used in the other project as well. You see these pieces I have here? These pieces are going to be used to build different variations of the same project. Yeah, I mean, the character has mostly nothing to do with the other project. What really has to do is these pieces. For example, now I can exchange them, and hopefully I will be able to create a centerpiece from this. You see? So the idea now is to actually start creating some very interesting stuff and spawning this with PCG. This is the same thing we're going to do on the other project. We're going to spawn a big town using modular buildings. You see, now we have a centerpiece like this, okay? We can realign it and check out that everything just fits properly and correctly. Because the pivot point is not exactly on the right spot. I kind of need to bring it back to maybe Maya or just do it here in Unreal with like very carefully. But the idea is that we can build very interesting shapes using these same pieces. And yeah, the next step on the other project will be choosing the assets. I think that we need to work a little bit more on pre-production. We need to really take some time to find the right assets and then dive into the thing based on the art that you gave me, because that's like what is going to take the most amount of time, finding the right assets to create this. Right there. Okay, so I want to create a centerpiece that has another one of those. coming from all sides. Hopefully later today we can work a little bit on the other project.
I don't know much about assets website, but if you find anything indicated to me, if it's not too expensive, we could get it.
Yeah, I got a bunch of assets of my own, and I want to build original assets using Quixel Megascans.
It seems that the desert has been the main focus the past few episodes. I joined on like the 50th, so that's probably one.
Yeah, I've been working a little bit on the desert these days. I've been working on the desert area, trying to figure out. I want to make the mines go through and really try. I'm experimenting a lot with this. Really trying.
Also, just to understand, modular pieces plus PCG means you'll able to spawn multiple buildings and they'll all have different shapes.
That's the idea. The idea is to create like what I'm doing right now. Like 1, 2, 3 variations, 5 variations of buildings, and then we can really spawn those buildings all over the place. And then the idea is to create very interesting buildings to start with. That's probably the hardest part, because we don't want just to, get an asset pack and just use it like it is, because then it's going to be very noticeable and very kind of like recognizable. So the idea is to create something interesting using Megascans and try to come up with something interesting based on the reference you gave me. That's what I'm trying to implement also in this environment. I don't really just want to use the Cinti polygon assets just like that, right? Kind of want to give it a little twist, implement a little bit of my own stuff as well, so the game looks more original and everything looks a little bit different. Because if we just use the same amount of thing, like the same, for example, the Kitbash 3D assets that I showed you before, if we just use those, it's gonna be very recognizable and boring. And we don't wanna do that, right? We want to look like different and original. So that's the deal. Okay, cool. So now I have this centerpiece, I have this one. Now let's create something like a larger building. Okay, so let me see. Let me throw this piece around there. And now I want to create something like a little larger. Let's see if we can just twist this one around and make it like that.
Yeah, I get it. It's not gonna look at it as its own identity, which is something we don't want, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you at the beginning when we start talking, that the thing that takes the most amount of time in this kind of work is actually figuring out what assets are we gonna use, how are we gonna use them, right? Because that's the whole thing. If you give me like the pieces, and you just want me to build with them, it's much faster and easier. But figuring out what the pieces are going to be, how are we going to make them, and making them, it is much harder, and it takes much more time. But that's what makes things look pretty appealing. So thankfully we got Megascans, and we can combine different wood pieces. We can combine different things. I have a bunch of other constructions that I can modify, change the materials, textures on them, and combine that with other things to actually achieve something super cool.
Is
Yume is part of the other project, the concept art project. Um, so that's the idea.
Yeah, it took me a while to absorb that notion. For the next ones, I'll be ahead of the speed. Smiley face.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like don't worry much about it. I totally understand. Like this is this first, let's say this first environment is going to be like a test. It's going to be like just for both of us to realize what are the needs like for the project. How much time will it actually take me to like accomplish something like that, and just to get a better understanding of what we actually need for the other pieces, right? So it's like a little bit of a experimentation also, because I'm very interested in also learning what a project like this requires, right? So it's we started talking and I show you like my art station pieces, and they were like, just like a very close-up shot to like a little town, little, not even town, like a little building, and I was like, yeah, I can do that in 8 hours. But then like the scale got way bigger, way bigger. Like we pushed the camera very far away, and things got a little bit like, like a little bit more tricky than I expected. And I was like, all right, so now we need to really see how can we solve this bigger space. And yeah, which I'm super happy about, because I do want to deal with harder projects like that, right? But it's 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 a nice way to to practice, and a nice way to really understand what it takes to do something like that. So I think it's gonna be very nice. Yeah, today I will try to work on this project couple of hours, and then I will try to go back to the other concept art so we can start with the buildings. That's what I'm really excited about. I had a question, Yumi. So the ceiling of the pyramid, is it going to be like 20 meters? Because I think that's too low. Or am I not interpreting your messages right? I think I'm not really sure if I understood that part. Because 20 meters tall is gonna be very low, I guess. Now we have some other kind of building. That's interesting. Okay, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings. Okay. I think this one can also be pushed. Let me see.
I thought 20M would be quite high. I'm probably wrong now that you raised that concern.
Quite high? No, I think it's very low, actually. I believe that we need to make it like at least 40 meters tall. Because 20 meters height is very low, I will say. So like the pyramid will be very small, I believe. For us to get like enough lighting inside and enough like feeling of a town, and the ships are actually very big ships, like pirate ships. They cannot go through a like 20-meter tall roof, right? I think we need something taller. I believe like 40 meters maybe, around 40 meters tall. It's kind of nice.
No, that's no the goal.
What do you mean it's not the goal? Okay, we got some pieces here. Pretty happy about this. Let me just double check if there's everything like lining up nicely.
Very out of the blue, but I love watching your screens. Smiley face, they really help me summer down.
I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Super nice to be talking with somebody while doing creative work. Sometimes the technical aspects.
Making it small is not the goal, so yeah, you're right. Gotta double check on that height measurement.
Oh yeah. That height measurement, Yume, it's something that it's just a matter of testing. Like we cannot really tell how high should it be until it really feels right. It's something that we need to just play with it until it feels right. Until it's like, okay, that feels good. That's nice. Let's keep it like that. It was way too high. Then I was showing the work to the environment to my dad. He was on my he was here with me a couple of days ago, and I mean yesterday, and he looked at the scene and he was like, dude, that's too big. That's too big. I will make it a little smaller so you can capture the shape from the camera angle. And he was totally right. So I made it a little bit smaller, but not so small. And now it looks much nicer. But we still need to adjust a little bit more. I think the next step is just trying to figure out the buildings. And yeah, and start placing stuff and see how it looks. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little buildings. Some of them are very similar, so maybe I can have oh, it's okay, let's keep it like that. I think they're pretty nice. So let me think. I can always separate them if I want to by mesh. I actually realized that I was splitting the meshes wrong. So let's just go to modeling tools and start making those into actual prefabs. So let's just go model, X form merge right there. Going to create a preset from this little building so we can move it around and just use it like it is. Just make sure that the pivot point is on the bottom as well to have it super nice and easy to move around. Nice. Now we're gonna do the same here, selecting the pieces and merging, and oh, you can name it right here. That's nice. Well, we're gonna name them later. And let's just get yeah.
I think the buildings could be at least a little taller, unless you are able to crouch, of course.
It's hard to tell the scale, right? It's very hard to tell. I will show you the scale pretty soon. It's very hard to tell without any other indicator of scale, like stairs or characters. It's very hard to tell. Thankfully, I tested the scale beforehand, because then it will be a little bit it will be a little difficult to get the scale right once everything's merged. But yeah, I will show you the scale pretty soon. These are supposed to be a little smaller buildings, but I will show you in a second. Let me just push this down and let me merge them. Nice. So we are almost there. Let me just merge this as well. Make sure that you got all the pieces together. Good. Let's go merge and merge. We should have taken one of these sides off. It looks nice, just kind of like 3 sides. then we can make like a bigger centerpiece, like a, I think so, like a bigger one with double, kind of like two. We can make one like squared, and then it has like a little second floor and the dome in there. Yeah, we can really keep on playing with this. Let's go bottom. Save the pivot, and here I'm just gonna save this one. Deselect the floor, merge, accept, and let's get it here.
A bigger centipede.
How are you, Fino? All right, now that Fino's here, let me show you how it is. Let's see, pivot, bottom, let's go accept. File, save, and let me show you how it looks. Let me just double save everything. Let me play from here. You guys ready to see the changes that I worked on yesterday? I spent like some time with Ninja just figuring out some stuff yesterday.
Yes, I am here. Now show me your secret superpowers.
Alright. Just give me a second for this PCG to let me load this stuff. Oh yeah. You guys ready? We got the happiest skeleton. We were yesterday I was adjusting the animations, so it was so fun because I was trying to make him run like more like nicer, but then I messed up the animation and then I bring it back and then I just made it look like a little bit like a happy skeleton. Not so happy like the first try.
Next shouting, let me show how the boss does it. Asterisk.
Yay, we got this little guy. And the mug, it's supposed to move a little bit.
Catch the Valorant joke.
And we are not able to go inside the buildings and at the Valorant joke. Because there's some collision issues, but we're gonna get it fixed. What do you think about the scale? I think it's kind of nice, right? Let me.
Kind of reminds me of Jack Sparrow, The Run.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Bosses are meant to be destroyed. Laughing face.
Oh yeah. So let's go here and just look for all of these little ones right there. Let's go control browse and let's push them to the desert environment biome right there. And now I would like to make a little folder called preset
Just give the buildings complex collisions.
building.
Solve this.
This was made on Blender using a add-on, a procedural wall generator, and then
He sure did.
I used a decimate and a remesh filter in Blender to get this low poly style, and then I just brought the pieces together. So it was made by me using very powerful tools, but it was not made like brick by brick. It was made using very cool tools that I was introduced to by a friend in Discord. He was like, have you played with this tool? I'm like, no, that's super cool. And then I tried it out and came out nice. And then I just added a little texture that it looks like little rock, but from the top it looks like sand. So it's super cool, like, because it piles up sand just from the top on the z-axis. So it's super nice. So let's do what Fino said. Let's go right click here and let's go to asset actions, edit selection in property
I
matrix.
meant the skull face gun.
No. All these are Cinti polygon assets. My client got a bunch of asset packs for me, like a bunch, like almost all medieval Cinti polygon assets, which are very expensive assets. And then I actually,
Pretty slick, by the way.
I appreciate it, but I put a backpack on it and I made the mug move a little bit, so I did add some work on it. So let's here go to collisions and let's go to collision enabled. We want to set it up as a collision complexity complex as simple. All right, let's just save, and we are supposed to be able to walk inside.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm trying to create my own assets that fit the Cinti polygon style. So that's what I created these buildings, and I made it. I gave them a remesh to remesh voxel remesh that basically gets the separate models and kind of like makes them kind of like clay and brings them.
Still lots of CYNTY asset packs on Humble Bundle.
I think we got them all, Fino. I think we got them all. Yeah, we can walk inside. Nice. Yay. Dun, 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 dun. It's not noticeable, but the mug, it's supposed to move a little bit. I kind of like need to adjust it.
Highly detailed sculpting is not something that you do. It's a completely different subdomain.
Yes, I'm not a professional modeler or sculptor for sure. I can do it, but I mean it will take me some time. And it's not my specialization, let's say. But as an environment artist, you do what you get to do. When it comes to a hero prop, I mean, I can do it. I sculpted the rock formations on the other environment, and then I added up real rocks on top of the surface. So yeah, it's something that I do. I can do for sure, but I'm not a professional sculptor or modeler. Well, I modeled a bunch of beautiful things. You can see my 50s American diner that was all made by me from scratch. Those assets are actually going to be sold in the Fab store. Not all of them, but the most beautiful ones. I have some very cool assets there that I need to put in the store. Okay, so we got this. Let's start spawning some actual town. Before we continue, I would like to just name this properly. Let's call this let's call this, I don't know, a static mesh. Building. Oops. What is the abbreviation for this? Let's see how the other guys name these things. So it's BLD, I think, just for building. Let's see. BLD.
Yet I was not very clear. I had more in mind: faces, characters, and clothing.
No, I'm not doing characters on clothing. No. I'm totally not a character artist. Like, that's just far beyond what I do. Yeah, character artists are just another world of itself. No. Characters, no. That's a very difficult thing to do. Like, very time consuming thing to do. Very expensive thing to do. I'm not doing characters. That's a big no. Just letting you know. Characters, we can get some beautiful assets. I can pose them for you. I can make them like, give them a pose and everything, but making them from scratch is a big no. That's a whole other world, and it's super difficult to get that right. I can retexture them. I can pose them. Creating clothes.
The snowman character.
Creating clothes in.
All right.
Yeah, creating clothes in Marvelous Designer is another world of itself as well, and I'm trying to focus on environments now. Yeah, that's like deviating too far away from what I do, too far away. But yeah, we can definitely get some characters and place them in the scene for sure, and I can post them. But creating them, no, 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 no. That's a big no. Uh, just because it will take me just too much time, and the results are not going to be as good as just buying an asset pack from a professional character artist. Uh, so yeah, BLD. Okay, let's just name this properly right here. Static mesh building. Let's name it building preset, something like that. This is going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let's name them the other ones. So the basic one is this one. It's gonna be 0, 1. Then we got a little bit more complex 0, 2, and then we got a little bit more complex 1, 2, 3, and then we got number 4 and 5. The bigger the number, the more pieces it has. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. We can actually do those differently. This could be actually 2, and this one can be 3. Just so we have them more organized for the PCG to understand which one is one. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay, nice. Let's see if we can populate a little bit of a little PCG world right here. Okay, to do that, I really want a plane. I really want some flat terrain to do this. So, actually, let's think about this. Let me check my reference. Yeah, I'm really trying to focus on environments. I need to really dive in into that thing, because if I start doing things unrelated to environments, then I've been there. I tried motion graphics. I tried a bunch of other things, and I'm just diving deep into environments now. So, for sure, not doing much things unrelated. I understand characters are great to give scale. We can pose them to give life to the thing, but making them, oof, yeah. Okay, we have a reference right here. Okay, that's nice. So what we're going to do is create a let's see. Okay, let's see the scale of the buildings, and let's see the whole thing. We're gonna get something around this. No, let's build it right here on the center where the buildings are. Yeah, let's just build around here, and the mine area will be around there. So yep, this is the thickest area of the environment. Actually, let's get that going. All these other assets, I think I'm just gonna like boop 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 boop. Control G and H. And this other piece right here, I don't need it right now. We can use it later for something interesting, like a water well or something like that. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. And here I'm going to actually resculpt this thing. We don't need these buildings anymore. We're gonna respawn them with PCG. What is that? What is that? Oh, I found a little mistake right here. Aha, so let's delete one by one. Hey, how are you? We are building a desert environment. We got a bunch of modular pieces that we are going to be using. Aha, I messed the floor. So all of these needs...
Still regarding my question on sculpting. Sorry, I went away a few minutes to check the kid.
What about sculpting? Uh, what's the question? Uh, let's see. I can Xform merge.
I am abusing ultra dynamic sky to turn on and off torches.
Oh, Fino, we have a mystery on Ninja's project. He has this orange light just shining on one side of the environment, and we don't know what it is, where it comes from. It is like the biggest mystery like I ever seen in like lighting. You know, it's like what? It was super weird stuff. So here I'm going to put this into the preset buildings.
Orange light.
Yeah, and he's using like
Your voice chatbot is stressful. If I misspell, you won't understand what it says.
I'm sorry, dude.
Need to see that.
I'm sorry, you mean. Yeah, it's just that I have it because I want to work and not read the chat.
You've been building for 1 month. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's press the chatbot.
Yeah, you can just go like slash break. But Yume, you can just write me on the Discord for sure. I can just yeah. You can just write me there and I will definitely read it.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Laughing face.
Oh, it's not break. It's
Slash break.
it's break.
Break. Not a good idea. Don't want to stress the knot. Surprise face. Never mind, we lost track of that subject, sorry.
No. I mean, you can talk. You can ask me whatever you want on the Discord. It's just that like maybe the chat right now on the live stream might not be the perfect place to talk about this because we are focused on this other stream and there's a lot of other people talking. So it's kind of just write me in Discord and I will answer all your questions. Regarding to sculpting, I'm not the biggest sculptor. I know modeling, I know sculpting, I can do it, but it takes a little effort. As an environment artist, I am supposed to know sculpting. I am supposed to create original hero props like rocks and interesting things and props. It just takes more time. It's much more efficient just to modify somebody else's asset.
You've been building for 1 month.
Yes. You can check the videos. It's been 4 weeks, I guess, something like that. So,
Can you describe the orange light problem better?
we should probably ask.
Music right now?
The music right now, it's GTA medieval GTA music. It's kind of funny.
I know it. Is it from Outward?
I think that's the guy, yeah. If you put medieval 50 Cent and medieval Eminem, that's the guy. He has like 500,000 subscribers. Copyrighted music. I cannot be playing this on stream, but
Okay. Laughing face.
but since it's not being monetized, I don't really care for now.
That Force Radio.
Yeah. That's funny. So yeah, let's do it. It's time to populate this city. Okay, we got it. Let's see. So let me open my reference and start working on this. Okay, so we're gonna have like a big flat land on here, like a big flat land. So I'm just going to go to my PCG once again, disconnected. Finn is like, dude, come on, you do this every time.
The moderation on videos to streams is upsetting Dizzy Face Dizzy.
Is there moderation? I cannot really tell how the moderation works. I have the chat set to direct, so I should be getting all messages, but I don't know. Maybe YouTube has some kind of moderation. And there's a big... And there is a big delay, for sure. So guys, if you... yeah, I'm sorry about the delay. It's a little bit... it's a little bit funny, because some people don't know yet.
Show a young-looking face. Chat or whole stream turns off. Even singing a song would take it down.
That's funny. This is an educational art stream.
Using ultra dynamic sky.
I think so. And he is changing the textures for something stylized. So yeah, I mean, like, ask him to see what he's using exactly, because I don't know. Is this like stylized, super stylized? I think it's called something like that. Asset packs that he mixes with the ultra dynamic weather, and he gets some very cool stuff. But for some reason he gets this weird lighting. Might be the cathedral from the Cinti Dark fantasy thing. Asset pack. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure how is his scene structured. So for sure. So I want to make this kind of like little dunes go up a little bit, not too much, and make a little flat.
Is he working with sublevels?
I don't think so. I think it's just one. So now we got like a little kind of flat land here where we can spawn buildings, and then we can add little... We can add little okay, it's time to spawn some buildings and see how it goes. I want to make just a little ramp. We can have stairs, or we can have just a little tiny ramp that goes maybe kind of want to make it go from here to there. Don't make it that wide. A little bit like that. And then just add ramp. Then reset. And also let's just break it maybe here to up reset ramp, and then just break the environment right there. That's too high of a ramp, so let's just break it right there. Nope, I wanna push it down. Okay, it does not let me control the points like I wanted. Okay, let's just add ramp right here. Okay, nice. And then reset, and maybe we can have another ramp going from here to there. Something along those lines. Don't put it on top of the other one because you will mess it up. Put it right next to, and push it down enough so it kind of cuts it close. Not so close. This is super hard to do without the axis. Really hard to place this on the right place. Something along those lines. You see, I was not able to put it right there. Let's push it down. Nice. And then I messed up the other one. Let's try to cut it and put it at ramp. Okay, now let's just reset and try to cut again right there. Okay, something along those lines. Let's go add ramp. I cut the other one. You see, now I see the... Oh, now I see the... For some reason, now I see the... Okay. The gizmo. Okay, cool. Is it G? No?
When a ramp cuts another ramp, just carefully smooth it.
Yeah, it's smoothing is good, but you do need the ramp to make sense first. You cannot just spawn a ramp on top of another one and then fix it with smoothing. You need the ramps to connect somehow. Somehow good, because we do need this to be two different ramps, right? Like we cannot just break the first one on top. So that's a little bit of the difficult part. There you go. That's a little better. Now we can actually get away with some sculpting tools right here. That's kind of cool. Let's actually go into erosion.
Cross them and leave some space for a turn.
Yeah, that's the thing.
What's up, man?
Not crossing them. Hey, how are you, Flybird? That's the deal, not to cross them. Okay, let's make it super small. Let's go 500. No, maybe like 1000. What? 1000? Let's see if we can push this along this line. There you go, something like that. Something like that. Okay. And then I just want to get a little bit of smooth.
Or do it old school medieval style. Don't use ramps and let people climb with ladders.
No, they do need ramps. Definitely. It's gonna be a very heavy brick city right there. It's not like you can push bricks up there through.
Also, I had a question, if I may. I'm not sure I got the concept of PCG right. PCG is the functionality to spawn elements automatically and / or randomly by the program itself.
Yes, it's a procedural content generation. So you make a spline, which is a little area in form of whatever shape you want.
Good man. Hanging with my girlfriend and showing her your stream, LOL.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So yeah, PCG basically spawns buildings or whatever mesh you want on top of the landscape or other objects, and you can tell it how many you want to spawn. That's how we spawned most of the trees and most of the biomes, which I turned off now, but yeah, I will show it to you right now. Let me see if we can get some PCG going. So let's see what.
The perfect day. Hanging out with your girlfriend watching Unreal Habitat.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. So yeah, let's try to do a PCG graph right here. So let's go into the desert biome and let's create a new PCG not volume but PCG graph. Okay, so inside this graph we're gonna call it let's call it city, desert city, something like that. Desert town, maybe desert town PCG graph. Okay, and then we're gonna just save it, and then inside this PCG we're gonna do some stuff. So let's make a spline based graph. Just to save some time, I'm just gonna go and copy my other graphs Let's go to the orange forest, the green forest, and we have a spline based PCG graph. So here I'm just gonna copy this and copy this, and I will explain how this works.
Fallen trees. You don't have so many on the screen. Laughing face.
This environment won't have many trees, but it will have cactuses and dried stuff. So let's go to the graph again, and let me see. Hopefully you're seeing on the full screen. Whoever is on the vertical stream can also come to the horizontal if you're interested in the graph and menus and everything. So here we have a get landscape data. So this is going to sample the landscape. It's going to create little points on top of the landscape. So let's make it a little bit yellowish, like a desert, so I can know this is the desert kind of area. Yep. So this is going to get landscape data. It's going to sample the landscape, and it's going to create little points on the landscape, from which I will basically tell it to spawn different things. So this get spline data and spline sampler is going to allow me to create a area with a spline, which is just like a line that I can trace around and tell the graph to be like, hey, just spawn things inside this little area. You know, whatever's inside the red line is gonna spawn objects. So that way I can control and really optimize the scene. And here is what we're gonna spawn. So here we have the static mesh spawner, and I tell it what things I want to spawn, and I have an attribute noise and density filter, so those will tell the graph how many buildings or objects I want to spawn. The transform points allow me to offset things in different directions, rotations, and scales. Basically that's a super simple PCG graph, and let's see if we can make it work. So the first thing we need is call these buildings to keep everything organized, and in the static mesh spawner I will just delete this one and create a new static mesh spawner to start fresh and don't have any other settings attached to it. Okay, so let's see. Then I want to do a couple of things, which is get spline data and spline sampler. Okay, so here we just need to create a new blueprint spline, which is basically just go to the blueprint, and I will show you how this blueprint looks. Let me just paste it here, and this is going to be called BP spline desert buildings. So inside this blueprint, basically what you need to do is simply just create a little spline, make sure that it's a loop spline, right? Loop. So it's closed loop, so that means it's gonna be a closed circle. And very importantly, go to the class defaults. In the class defaults, not class settings, but the class defaults, and you search for tag. And actually on the class settings there's no tag, so that's good. In the class defaults you change this spline name for BPSP desert buildings, and then just copy this name a couple of times, like make sure that you get the right name here, exactly the same name. So you go back to the PCG, and then you go get spline data, and you copy this name, you paste that name there, make sure it's exactly the same name for this to work. And then we go to the static mesh spawner, and we start adding our buildings.
If you use actor spawner instead of static mesh spawner, you can spawn blueprint buildings. Useful if you want to place furnished buildings across the map.
Yeah, I don't have any blueprint buildings yet, but that's a great thing. You know, we're gonna create buildings with lights, and buildings with furniture and interiors and little things around, and that's how I'm going to take advantage of this, because this will be blueprints, right? So in the future we're gonna turn this into blueprint actors with a bunch of little like you say, like interiors, lights, and little things moving and stuff. So it's gonna be like a blueprint building with the whole thing together. Now it's just
The spline is the area affected by the PCG graph.
yeah, the spline will tell the PCG where I want the buildings to appear. And outside the spline there will be no buildings, so that way I can control where I want things to appear. So here I'm going to come and I will start adding mesh entries. Since this is a city, I want all my buildings to be on the same static mesh spawner. So let's try to get it. Let's go mesh entry plus. We have how many buildings? We have 5 buildings. So let's add mesh entry 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Inside the index 0 descriptor, we can just drag and drop the building 1 into the static mesh. Then into the index 1 descriptor, we can, indexes always start at 0, right? So it's a good thing to keep in mind. So index 1, building 2, and we can keep on adding just the meshes. So let's add the building number 3, let's add the next building number 4, and let's add the next building number 5 right there.
Indexes always start at 0. I learned how to do the thing I was trying to learn for a long time. Slightly smiling face, woohoo.
I'm super happy. So yeah, if you guys interested, like if there's somebody on the vertical stream and wants to learn more, there's I'm always doing the horizontal stream where you can like see in depth what I'm doing. So yeah, it's time to bring it on. Now let's see if we can actually spawn some things. So the question is, how do I spawn these things in the environment? Okay, so to tell the environment that I want to spawn things here, we need to do a couple of things. So let's go to the desert biome, and I can draw my PCG desert.
You should stream on Twitch as well.
I
Twitch delay is a lot smaller.
I don't like Twitch, Sherry. I don't like Twitch. I did it for a couple of months and I got a bunch of spam, and maybe 2 human interactions. And no, I'm not doing Twitch. I don't like Twitch. I like YouTube because I can record my videos and leave them there for the rest of eternity, and I can really document my process, which is the first reason I started streaming. Twitch, I don't like that platform. The UI is just absolutely a headache. The interaction, the human interaction is terrible. It's just like TikTok, like it's absolutely terrible. I like YouTube because I can really, you know, get some real human interaction and people interested in what I'm doing. But yeah, Twitch, I don't like Twitch at all. Twitch is more for like people who like watching iShowSpeed, you know, very kind of like overreacted like kind of streams and like very like pushy and like very video gamey stuff, and I totally understand, but it's not my jam for sure. I like YouTube. I'm sticking to YouTube just for the fact that I can record this and let it there for eternity, and I can come back in 5 years and I will still be able to see these videos. It's gonna be amazing. So I draw a spline and nothing happens. What's going on, right? So you need to add a PCG volume. Inside that volume, these things will appear, okay? So let's go and add a PCG volume. So let's add an, here in the little box with a plus, we can go and find PCG volume. So now inside this box we can start appearing things. You can make this box unbounded and it will just simply work for the entire scene. And just wait for it, Fino. So you still see nothing is happening, right? Now we need to communicate this box with the PCG graph, right? Because this volume doesn't know what PCG graph needs to be spawning here, right? So you go into the PCG graph, and here under PCG component you search for PCG town graph and you throw it on there. Let's see if it is here, or is it under component? Yeah, I always get this wrong. Let me check. Yeah.
Are you sure this is correct?
No, no, I'm not sure. Let me just check my other PCG volumes to see how the settings are. Because in some, yeah, you see just PCG component. Yep, it has nothing to do with I like in the other scene that I was working on. I needed to relate those two, but now for some reason it doesn't.
The keyword is tags.
Yeah, sorry guys, I always get this part I always get this part messed up. So actor tag and just get the tag there. Let's just make sure that our graph is actually connected. I'll get landscape data and connect. I remember that I used to get the PCG graph connected to the volume. Clear PCG link. Damn. Oops. Graph instance. There you go. You like to, yeah, these settings are like to be hidden. It's a little bit like Substance Painter. You need to click like 3 little things to find it. So it's under PCG component, settings, activated, graph instance, and then you can throw your actual town in there. Okay. That's funny. So we got it here, and nothing happens, right? So what's going on? Let's go to actually generate. There you go. We have some stuff appearing. Whew, okay. I was getting a little bit sweaty. I was like, dude, I've done this like 10,000 times. Why is it not working? Okay, well, I need to do it maybe another 10,000 times so I really learn this, because it's under PCG component, settings, activated, graph instance graph, boom, connect the right thing there. And if it doesn't appear, just generate.
Random houses.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely doable, right? It looks like a realistic
I hope they are sent to
yeah, now we got a beautiful town right there, but we want to make it bigger, right? So let's actually go G and see where the spline is, because that's the fun about this thing. For PCG, you can draw the spline. You cannot really use... This is what we need to do, Finu. We need to try to get the blueprint spline, the Turbo Master Vine Guy spline.
It looks like a realistic mansion now.
I appreciate it. So let's look for the actual thing. I cannot see anything, so let's just disconnect the static mesh spawner, and then we can actually start drawing the spline. We need to get the Vine Guy Studio spline. connected to the PCG graph, so we can actually draw the spline like we want. This will be like killer, you know, like being able to just draw the spline with that blueprint. It will be like, what? So let's try to get these points a little bit bigger, because we want this to cover the whole city a little bit. I mean, this plane. What I'm going to do is
don't mix get landscape data with get spline data o.o.
why not? That's how usually PCG works. The spline is only going to tell the PCG where to spawn. Maybe we can get some functionality from that blueprint into this kind of PCG, so we can actually just draw easier splines. I think that is totally possible. PCG is actually meant to be combined with blueprints. Absolutely. Actually, that's how you can get the most power out of PCG. So let's just try to draw a little spline, drop it on the floor with end key. Yeah, something around those lines. Maybe like that. And this might require some other spline with a difference, so we can just cut buildings from wherever we want to cut them. So yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Let's just drop the points on the floor. It doesn't really matter, but it's kind of nice. Okay, cool. Now,
If I am not mistaken, get landscape data ignores the spline.
no, not at all. I'm actually doing it right now. I'm getting landscape data, and I'm getting spline data. This spline data tells, it calculates the get landscape data all over the landscape. It samples points, but then the bound modifier, only affects what's inside the spline. You know, that's how I get this to be optimized, because if not, it will be sampling the whole landscape, and my landscape is too big, so I don't want that. So yeah, let's just spawn some stuff. And this is probably like how most PCG works. Okay, cool. Now we got this. How can we make it less dense? Okay, let's go and instead of spawning buildings, let's try to debug a little bit. So transform points, we have these little points that show the buildings. So now we can actually move a little quicker and go noise 2, noise 10, noise 20. Okay, this is not really doing what I thought it was going to do. So let's go to density. Sorry, Fino, I don't know what you're talking about. We have a spline telling the PCG where to spawn. I don't know, maybe, dude, like, yeah. What are you referring to? So density filter, let's get it. I want to get it more squared. I know we can get like a grid kind of thing. Let's see if we can get like a grid size, create points on grid. Let's see. But it is only one. It's only one direction. There's another way. Let's try without this and this. If not, we're just gonna check somebody else's tutorial, because I know that we can get this.
Right now you are spawning inside the area of the loop spline.
Yeah, but it is sampling the landscape. That's why things are dropping on the landscape. You know, it is sampling the landscape. If not, points will be just floating around, you know? It is sampling the landscape. It is falling on top of the landscape. That's the whole power of the landscape data and the surface sampler.
Dimension on interior is wrong.
We need to get this interior sampling spacing. I know that we have a setting here to get it right. Let me see if it's 10. 1. Let's go. There's a setting here that I can change to make this less dense, because we need to make it less dense and make it more like
The upper dimension setting.
upper dimension setting. You're talking about the spline sampler or? Point steepness. Okay, preparing PCG. Oops, it's taking a little bit.
Up, please.
On the graph, on the PCG graph? Give me a second, that is preparing PCG tasks. I'm trying to just wait for this because I cannot really move the scene. I touched the interior sample spacing, and maybe with this interior density fall off we can make it less dense, and then we can make the
I sent you the section as screenshot in Discord.
Why is that wrong? We are trying to spawn on interior. Yeah, we're trying to spawn on interior of the spline. What's wrong with that setting? That's the whole idea, to spawn on inside the thing. Do you like do you let me try to.
You wanted to spawn on the spline.
No.
It's crazy funny you guys are being on a technical disagreement and the music just adapted to it.
No, it's just that, Fino, I mean, I think you don't like yeah, the idea here is to spawn a city inside the spline. We are not using a spline from
No, we are adapting to the music.
to point A to B, you know? We are making a circle, and inside the circle the city will spawn. This is not your typical use of a spline. This is more like Electric Forest, how Unreal Engine, I mean Epic Games did on the Electric Forest. They had closed loop splines. Remember I talked about closed loop? Very important setting for this, because we are trying to make an area, a closed area. Inside this closed area, we're gonna spawn things. Because if not, we will have the city just going on top of the spline. I totally understand what you mean, but the idea is to spawn a city here. And yeah, I messed up because this is taking forever. Crap. Oops. Yeah. Oops. I touched the wrong setting. I think I needed to go into interior density fall off curve. Yeah. Oops. That's the not so.
Inside the swimming pool we will spawn water. And children, laughing face.
We can do that, yeah. We can spawn swimming, I mean, blueprints, I mean, characters and stuff. Yeah, this is the not so funny part about PCG, like, sometimes it's so nice and quick, but if you are experimenting with this and you touch the wrong setting, it takes forever to, like, just do the thing. That's why you need to be very careful and always start very small. Test things maybe in another level with a very small landscape, with a very small kind of thing, and then just write down your graphs, pass them to a bigger scene. Because just one little click on the wrong thing, it can take you 10 minutes, 15 minutes of waiting time, and it's just This is, yeah. This is the thing I don't like about PCG sometimes. But I mean, that's what you get, right? Like, it's not gonna like just work perfectly, because you're dealing with a very powerful spawning tool, so you need to really be careful and understand the settings. So, um, oh, interior sample spacing. I went one, so we're gonna appear. This is going to be black totally. I am appearing like 10,000 more the amount of cubes. I needed to go to a bigger value. I totally messed up. This was a bigger value, not a smaller value. Oops. Now it's just gonna get stuck in here. I guess. I guess the best thing to do is just close it. Yeah, it's gonna be quicker. Yeah, for these things you need to really um, experiment on a very small scale. Experiment in a very small scene. Take your nodes, take all your graphs, settings, have everything documented properly, and then implement it, into a bigger scene. Because these things really can really mess up your scene. Um, and unfortunately it takes a little bit of time to open this scene. So yeah, let's try to see the concept art. So yeah, the idea is to spawn these little buildings around here, and then the idea is to get these rocky cliffs. I see there's like divisions, like one, then flat, then one, then flat, and then I want to have I want to start adding like big structures like this, big kind of like yeah, like very big props. And then we got some cliffs going on, and then we got these kind of mine structures. I really want to work on the mine. Yeah. I mean, it's part of what it is. Sometimes you need to practice and mess up a little bit for things to work. So yeah. Oh. Hey Uni, how are you? Just opening Unreal because we got a little problem. I needed to restart the project, reopen the project because got a little issue. So it's going to be opened at any time. Just takes like a 5 minutes kind of thing. Get stuck in 95% post loading objects, and then bloop, it opens. Because we got a lot of assets that we need to take care of. Almost there. Yeah, I need to see how to make this project load a little bit quicker. We have a lot of asset packs that we are not gonna use. I should be probably cleaning all that stuff. I think I'm gonna make a cleanup today to see if that helps with loading speeds. Yeah, I totally have a bunch of asset packs that we are not using. Should probably just clean that off. yeah, all the Viking, Asian temples, and we got a bunch of vegetation that we are not gonna use, and it's super heavy. What else? Yeah, I got a bunch of things that I can clean off. Um, okay, it's responding. Let's see. It's coming up. And then I want to work on the plagued village. This is how the jungle is gonna look like. Really excited about this part. Really excited about this. I kind of want to work on this area as well. We have the Dark Fortress. This is super good. This I have very cleared in my mind. This thing I don't even want to touch it yet, because this is the thing that I most like. I have like this very clear. This one I'm super excited about.
While we wait, I'm currently in process of updating the wiki page I did related to our project. Tons of info to add, but I'll share it to you soon.
Oh, dude, I would love to. Yume, I would love to. I would love to see that stuff. The more information you can give me, the best. Like, seriously, cause you know I can get into the zone better. I can really, you know, try to. That's just the more I know about the world, the closer I can get to the vision. Like, it's super cool. It's super cool that you're sharing that information with me, because you know, having like this bunch of AI images, it's very good and stuff, but like if you see these 4 images of the desert area, they're totally different, and I need to like piece all that together and make something out of it, and it's a lot of guess.
Your seems to have lots of fun. Laughing face.
Is it bugging? Sorry guys, like, let me check it out. Windows capture, Windows 1. Yeah, let me just push it here. Give it a second. Unreal is like, I cannot breathe. Help me. This scene is too heavy. No, Unreal can take it. Unreal is super powerful. Just give it a second. Is it good like that? Nice. Okay. Oh, it's the camera. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yay.
It has high power consumption in your task manager.
Yeah, there's some stuff I can close. You're totally right. Epic Game Store, let's close it. Let's close this thing. Let's close this other thing. Discord I can also close, but I will just leave it because I need it for the reference. Well, I don't really need it, but it's nice to have it open. And yeah, so let's try it out. I think that I messed up the thing that we were doing here. Did I lose the graph? Let's see. Desert Town graph. Okay, no, I think everything's cool. Let's just check did I lose this spline? Nope, the spline is there. The volume is there. I think everything's cool. Let's just be very careful and go back to spline data. Sample these transform points. We debug with D, and here the question is spline. Okay, 100. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see if I was correct. It was not 100. It was 1000. There you go. Good. That's what I want. That's all I did. I went the other way around. I went 1, and it was a bigger number. That's the biggest mistake. I remember yesterday just trying to adjust a physic actor, and I was like, it does not working. And then I changed the opposite values, and everything worked. And I was like, dude, I always try opposite values, and things will work. So bound modifier, here we can change the transform points. We are not gonna use attribute noise or density. This is going to be totally just worked on the spline itself. So transform points, let me take the rotation out. I want this to be straight, like a city, like straight like that. Okay, and then Feces cactor. Yeah, my English is not so good, Fino. I need to get my dictionary. And here we can play with the seeds. And let's actually try to get this spline sampler to be a little bit bigger. 15,000. There you go. Maybe 1200.
I should not take off my headset.
And now we can actually spawn the city. Oh, sorry guys, I messed up right there, but I think we're gonna get it right there. We got some beautiful city going. So the question is, now we can actually play with the actual. Yep. Now we can actually see what it works, how it works. Spline sampler, 1200. Let's get less. Let's go 1500. That feels more, a little bit more like it. Then go 1600. No, I don't like that. 1500. And then we can actually play with the noise.
City is still considered a mansion. Laughing face.
Static mesh spawner, transform points, seed. Let's change the seed a little bit so it plays a little bit nicer. Okay. We have things overlapping each other, which I think we can change with a bounding box. Let me see if we can find a bounding modifier. So let's just get rid of that. Let's just save everything because it's kind of nice. So here I'm gonna add a little bounding box modifier. So let's see if we can get this. Okay, this bounding box, can I make it like separate, like a little bigger? Let's see, 10. No, I think this is not the way to separate actors, right? We need to use a difference node. This is not really going to separate things from each other. No. This is not how it works. I still need to get this aspect right. Yeah. Damn. I think I need to go check a tutorial on Acel Arts. He knows how to do this. I think Ninja told me. Oh, Ninja's there. Hey Ninja, good morning. Let's see, transfer points.
I heard you have an orange sun.
the famous ninja scene. Okay, let's see. Transform points. Oh, we can go here to get this to be a little bit more separated, but still they're getting closed. Ninja, do you remember the difference node that you told me how to get this to do not spawn on top of each other? I totally forgot how to do the difference node thing. I know it's a difference node, and I know that it's like this is the source.
And yes. Can I see him?
Yeah. We are getting the density from the spline data. Sampler, from the sampler right here. Interior sample spacing, we are not using attributes or density. And I'm trying to maybe just get the difference from the same one. What will happen if we just do that? Let's go difference like that and let's see what happens. Let's just go like this. Will just disappear everything? Okay, yes. It just erases everything. Meaning that we should separate each building on a different layer, I guess. Right? Because they're all spawning on the same layer.
Now disaster strikes.
Yeah, we need to make them different layers and just cut out each layer from each other, I guess. Should that work?
One layer per building.
One layer per...
All separated by its own difference node.
But yeah, that's a great idea. That's what I want to try. But what do I connect to the difference layer? What's the information I need to give?
Use different seeds.
Different seeds, but there was something that Ninja showed me that was like he told me how to just not spawn things on each other. Shit, I forgot. Damn it. That's the one thing I need to get right. For now, let's do the little sampler thing, okay? So let me just copy these nodes. We have 5 buildings, so yep, let's just do 5 of them. So 3. Right there. So we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so here I'm just gonna delete 4, 3, 2, 1. And here I'm going to delete 0, 2, 3, 4. So it's just 1. Let me see. Okay, now we're gonna just stay.
The source is always the line which you are working on. The difference is the next line of nodes. And I always have differences before the output.
So it's just layer by layer by layer, and each layer cuts the one before, the one before, the one before. So nothing spawns on top. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, let's see. So here, let's go descriptor. Okay, 1. This is mesh entries 1. Okay.
The out of the difference always goes in the next difference source.
Alright, let me
What you're trying to do is not change the static meshes, but change the points which you should be able to do with point density node.
No, but we need everything. Yeah, but how do we tell each layer to communicate with each other? If I have all the buildings on the same layer, it won't work, right? We need to separate the layers. I believe we need to separate it in layers. If we have just one static mesh spawner with all the buildings combined, they cannot communicate with each other. We need to separate them. I'm like almost sure that we need to separate them into layers. I'm almost sure. This needs to be separated into layers. Let's try it out super quick. Because yeah, we can separate it by density and we can separate it by noise, but still I believe there's going to be intersection. For nature, it's okay, but for buildings, I think we need to be super strict about that intersection. So let's see.
Put the difference behind the static mesh spawner.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, give me a second, guys, just to get this right. 2, this is 3. This is okay, ready. Okay, I got everything here. Let's try the difference right where you told me. Okay, so it's gonna be here. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. Control C, Control V. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but let's see.
Behind. Not before.
Like that? Huh. Okay, let's see. So here, I go like that, and then I cut out this one here. And I keep on cutting. All of them, right?
Better.
Let's see if that works. Not like that?
I hate the delay. Laughing face.
So out difference, out difference, out difference.
I think you should read in Discord.
Read, you send me a text or? Okay. Okay, I deleted the lines between the spawners and the differences. Oh. Okay, okay, connect the first spawner to source. Connect the first spawner to source, okay, of the difference node, okay? Yeah, we got it. The out of the difference will be the new source of the second line. Ah, damn it. I understand. So it reads on a chain. Okay, damn it. Oh my god, yeah, it's like connecting little Christmas lights. Okay, okay, so this one goes here. Uh-huh. And the difference will be this one. And then so let me see if I understand. Like out to source, and then the difference, and then out to source, and then difference, and then out to source, and then difference, and this is just poof out. If you put all differences between each other, stop. Okay, damn it. The second spawner goes to difference of the first difference. The second spawner goes to the difference of the first spawner. Oh, crap, yeah, you're right. Let me see. Okay, okay. The second spawner goes to the difference of the first. The second spawner goes to the difference of the first difference. So, right here. The last difference out goes to output. This one, we don't need it, I guess. Oh, the red output node goes to the end? Oh. Are we gonna use this output node? I've never used it. Now we're getting more advanced. Okay. Okay, double check, double check. Okay, let me try something. We have different options in the difference. It's a clamp subtraction, binary, minimum, continuous, discrete. Let's just leave it like that. Let's debug it. Okay. Yeah, they changed so many things on the last versions. This difference node is not doing anything, right? So I guess we don't need it. Like behind each other? Uh, Let me think. Let me think. I think this is not working because we are not using the noise and density filter. It's just getting the thing from the spawn, from the spline data. I think that's the problem. This is actually not. Yeah, it's just getting the points from the spline sampler interior sample spacing. It's not going to redistribute them. I believe that's the thing that's happening here. Okay, we're gonna get this fixed. I'm sorry guys, this is getting a little bit technical. Sometimes some streams do. But with this thing, if we really understand this thing, we can really achieve some super powerful stuff that will help just create cities. So it's gonna be a little bit of trial and error, but if we get this right, then we're gonna spawn some good stuff around the map, and this is gonna help us build a lot of things very quickly. And I wanna just make a nice tutorial on each of these graphs so people can actually get this workflow a little bit easier and faster. So let's go. This is going to be the difference. I appreciate it, Fino. Oh my god. I seriously am super grateful with you guys. I'm learning a lot. Let's actually try what I think it is, just to see if I'm somehow close to the thing. So let's go and use this attribute and density filter. Just let's see if that it is what I think it is. If not, we can go back to the Acel Arts tutorial, and he spawns a city. I want to see how he does it, okay? But I believe this is the way, Fino. I believe this is the way. Cause you're just cutting each layer from each other. So I believe that's the way, but we are missing something. And I understand PCG gets changed very often from version to version. I totally understand. It is a very experimental kind of thing yet, and you need to like really keep up to date with it. But let's go. I think it is time to really try something interesting here. Do we need this to point node? No, right? It's already being generated for us. Nope, we don't need it. Yep, we don't need that to point node. We can just go directly, yeah. I think you can use the spawn a city which evades the steep spline you are drawing through the city. That's another way to do it. I mean, if I just lose this fight, I think I'm gonna use that option for sure. But I know it's possible. I really wanna learn PCG. I'm just so obsessed with PCG. I know this is super basic stuff for like more advanced users. Like, will be like, dude, come on, look, like this is probably like the easiest thing to do, but you need to start simple, right? Like PCG can go very deep, so it's nice to just take it easy, step by step, because I've seen some crazy complex things on PCG, and we will never be able to understand those if we don't start simple. And let's see. And like always, it's just one little check, one little box that we need to check to make it work. So let's see. Let me just try it with density filter to see if it works. Is Ninja there? I think that we can get all these nodes on the website, on the Blueprint website, and then I can just share this with people easily. That would be amazing, have that like repository of nodes. I bet there's a website where people share their PCG graphs. That's amazing. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, I don't see any intersection. I think it was the density and attribute noise. I think I was correct. Let's just hope it is. Let's see, density 0.1. Okay, I don't see any intersection. All right. Okay, 0.1. Okay, I see some intersection. Let me just try to get different noise seeds attributes right there. Come on, and the density cannot be the same as well. The density filter cannot be the same. So let's go. In theory, you can use multiple get spline data in one graph, avoiding each other with the different nodes. Just set different stacks in the spline samplers. Yeah, we can cut different. Yeah, that's another option. That's a good solution. That's absolutely a great solution, Fino. I think that's an absolutely great solution. But for some reason, I kind of want to like make it like just drag and drop, just like, you know, really see if we can make it like work sweet. Let me just get different values. Okay, noise max just 1. Okay, let's just make this easier. 1, 2, 3, 4. I still very appreciate you helping me out, because I've seen this done before. I think Ninja showed me a little bit like how it's done, and I think I remember the ASIL tutorial, and it was something very similar. You had a lot of different nodes cutting each layer, so I think we are going to the right direction. Let me just find out why are these buildings appearing on top of each other, and that means maybe I'm just being dumb, and maybe my static mesh spawner is actually spawning 2 meshes on the same one. Let me just double check, because human error is probably the first thing you need to double check. Let me see. That's why reusing static mesh spawners is a bad idea, because then you get confused, you forget what you did, and you're spawning 2 meshes on the same static mesh spawner, and they're not getting cut like they're supposed to. Okay, so these are checked. Let's, you know what? Yeah, let's make it. Yeah, let's actually do things professionally. I'm just gonna make new static mesh spawner. It's gonna be faster, quicker, and cleaner. And yeah, let's keep things professional, because I need to start actually doing things as clean as possible. Actually, I will be using a lot of PCG on my new job on October 21st, and I need to like really. Yeah. That was not the idea. And that might be the problem. I cleaned them off, because that's what I started with, just to test this out. So let's try to get this right. So first, let's get the buildings, which are the presets. Okay, so let's go and just add a mesh entry, index 1, descriptor, and let's go mesh 1. Boop. Then go mesh 2. Mesh 3. Mesh 4. Mesh entries plus index descriptor, drag it into there, and then go mesh spawner number 5 plus index descriptor, drag the mesh number 5, and let's just save and see what we got. Beautiful. Okay, we are getting I think it's working. We just need to change the attribute noise and the density filter. Now I think it's working. This is what I wanted. Let's just play a little bit with the noise. We need to change all seeds and all densities and all noises. We cannot repeat this on each one of them. So Fino was correct and Ninja was correct. You both showed me a little bit. Yeah, give me a second. We're gonna change all the attribute noises and all the seeds and all the noises. So just give me a second. I totally understand that we got intersection, but give me a second. Here, let me change the seeds here. Let me change the seed.
It's not about being correct.
Yeah, it's about like helping me get closer to the actual thing, and I really appreciate like the brainstorming aspect of things, you know. Like I'm super happy about just somebody saying like, hey, might be this, it might be that, it might be this or that. It just makes your brain.
It's more like teamwork.
It is teamwork, absolutely. You know, like we are all brainstorming together, and we are getting closer to the solution, and I'm super grateful, and I really appreciate this aspect of live streaming, and it's just super nice. I hope like that we all are learning from this, and I really want to make all these graphs available so other people can start spawning cities in the future by just copy and pasting these graphs. And then maybe some other PCG expert will come and be like, hey, I got a better solution, check this out. So yeah, let's change the density filter. We're getting close. I'm super excited. We're getting close. Let's see. So 1, let's go 0.9. Okay. 0.8. 0.7. I just really, you know, I just 0.6. Okay. We are getting some intersection, but we are able to separate things, but not too much. I need to think about this density. Let's push density to 0, and let's go one by one. Let's go layer by layer. We are playing with too many cards. Let's just take some options off. Let's isolate things a little bit and see what's going on. So let's go here, and I want to upper bound 0.1, density filter 0.1. Okay, let's go see little by little, spawning little buildings. Okay, maybe 0.2. Nice.
Someone mentioned transform points earlier.
0.5. Oh, we got that problem. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with transform points. Not really sure what to do with them. We can just move things around, move the seeds around. Oh, the seeds on the transfer points needs to be different. Okay, we're getting close. 0.1.
I think it was Ninja.
Okay, the seed on all my transform points are the same. Okay, I think Ninja got it. Yeah, let me see. We need to change this seed from all of them. It cannot be the same.
You can add offsets.
Yeah, but that's a manual way of doing. I want like just get it right there. Let's see. Let's go. I want like a flawless way of doing this. Okay, or almost there. Okay, let's go 1.
Are you able to disable all transform points to test something?
Yes. Give me 1 second. 6. 1. Nope. 6. 5. Oh, we are getting close. We are getting very close. Disable all transform points. You want me to debug something? Or you want me to just disable them totally and just play with the density filter points?
Just disable them. To see how the buildings are placed.
The buildings are not representative to the size of the bounding box. That's the issue. So let me see. Okay, we got some intersection. We got, oh, it's nice. It tells you what is intersecting. That's super nice. 0.5, 0.3. Yeah. Oh, we are so close to get this right. So yeah, we got these buildings, then we got these.
Okay, we have 3 buildings with intersections.
And also they intersect because they are just too big of a mesh. You know? They're just too big of a mesh. So if I come here to seed, change the seed. Let's debug all of that. Let's take the debug off, and then just.
Building 1 and 2 are intersecting.
Building 1 and 2. 0 or 1 and 2? Let me see. 0 and 1 are working. Let's try 1 and 2. Yep, they're intersecting. Attribute noise max 0.5. Noise 2.
According to your naming conventions.
You're right. They are intersecting. You know what? This is the best thing we can do. Let me just find one tutorial because I think we're very, very close to get this right. Okay. I know this guy, Acel Arts. This guy is amazing. Acel Arts. He has a tutorial on how to spawn cities. Big up to this guy. Like seriously, absolutely beautiful. Sorry for the commercials. Psst. Jesus Christ. I know YouTube, you need to make money. Can it be that all the nodes in one building section have the can it be that all the nodes in one building section have to have the same seed? You meaning all layers so they cannot spawn on each other? That's a good thing. Let's see. He separates building here very efficiently. Let's see what he does.
delete them, and you'll notice I have
For
already
example,
set
going
up
0
a
line
piece.
all same seed.
That's a very good, yeah, that's a very good thing to try. Let me just check this video.
Forest
All
that's going
same
to be
but
around
different
this
seed.
medieval town. But if you'd like tutorials on how to do that, I'll link that as well below this video. What we need to do to
Mm-hmm.
make a town spawn inside of this forest is first to create a spline shape that will cut out the existing PCG volume that I've already set up here. So we need to make sure there's one plugin enabled here, and that is under Edit and Plugins.
Adding buildings.
Using those as well. But
That's what I want.
it contains all of these buildings here, so I have a bunch of different buildings that I'm going to be adding to my mesh spawner. So I'll just add one. Noise, and I'll choose attribute noise, and I'll plug that in between. And in attribute noise, under the input source, I'm going to click on the little plus button here and
He is
choose.
using 5.3.
Yeah, this guy, Acel Arts, he uses a lot of bounce modifiers. He uses bounce modifiers to push trees and bushes away from rocks, and that's what I cannot get working, the bounce modifier to push things away from each other. That's what I really want to get. With this thing, we can really push the buildings away.
Use C, and by default, it's going to have only one building, and then as I increase this noise max, rotation in Z, maybe 9 degrees. And that will rotate all the buildings 9 degrees. Now, this really works best if you.
Can you show me the whole graph? Let's see. We get the data down outside, spline sampler, spline data from that thing, spline sampler, bound modifier. This bound modifier, damn it. Oh, he's not using bounce modifying a bounce shape on the on the spline sampler. Oh, he's using it like outside of it. I do it differently. That's probably it. Get spline data, and then he puts that into the spline sample.
The graph itself shows nothing but his bounce modifier should get clicked.
Difference. Okay, bounce modifier, transform points. Okay, this is just to cut a hole in the forest. Okay. I think where's the problem? Where the problem is? Yeah, I think we are. You see, like we are using a bound modifier here to spawn. Okay, we need a bounce modifier, and he places that. Let me check. Sorry, took. Give me a sec. Bound modifier before the. Damn it! I lost it. Bound modifier before the noise attribute. Yes. So these noise attributes can like push themselves, and I think we need to share that bound modifier between each of them. Okay, let me try something. I think I got it. 5 hours later. Okay, so let's see. Bound modifier.
My work is always giving you likes on the YouTube to promote your live streaming face with smiling eyes together, bro.
I thank you so. I appreciate it so much, and everybody who like hangs out and watches my streams. It's super nice. Like seriously, I'm just having so much fun, and I've been learning so much from people, and I can't believe like people find this interesting and like they like to just spend time with me, and I really wanna give back to the community, to my viewers. I really want to make all these short tutorials. I really want to share all this knowledge. I want to make these graphs available so people can build worlds and make beautiful environments, and I'm just super happy, you know. It's I just really like streaming. Seriously, it's been such a fun experience. And I appreciate everybody just hanging out, and it's crazy. It's crazy just to wake up and like seeing people subscribe to the channel. I'm like, wow, this is.
Course is available for private persons too.
Perforce It is available for private projects and on individuals. They have different licenses, and I think there's a very cheap license for.
Tomorrow I will be regular, sorry.
Yo, Head, how are you? Thank you so much. Don't worry, dude. Like, I appreciate you. You've been there here from the beginning, and you always been giving me a lot of advice on my YouTube and everything. And I am just very, very happy to hear back from you. I hope the festival is going super nice, and I hope you're doing super nice. Right now, we're working on a desert town environment, and we're trying to spawn this city. But we're having problems just with the buildings intersecting each other. But I think we got a solution. Let's see if we can get this right. So, instead of using...
Main festival is over on morning 29 to 30 opt.
Nice! Oh, dude. I don't know what it is, but I really want to go check. Go check. Like India and like all their temples, food. Just go make some crazy photo scans and stuff. I really, if I ever go to India, I will let you know. Because I do want a tourist guide, and I will definitely will love somebody to speak Hindi for me and stuff. And yeah. It's amazing like that you have like different dialects and I don't know if it's dialects or languages inside the country. That's amazing. Like, Costa Rica is such a tiny little place. Like it's crazy for me to like to think about people who live in such a big country. Yeah, I'm super excited about checking these like old temples, and it's always been like one of my dreams. So let's go. Let's try this little strategy that I'm going to do. I'm going to use a bound modifier, but I'm going to copy.
Just eat something with 1 million Scoville. It will definitely make your day. Laughing face.
Guys, like, this is a little bit out of topic, but one day I was in a little festival, one of those like kind of hippie music festivals, and I was doing working on projections for one stage. I was doing video mapping and stuff, and guess what? There was this little kind of this kind of like what's the word in English? Not bazaar, but this food place, right? And there was this guy selling hot sauce, and he had like a little bit of sampling, chips with hot sauce. And he told me, dude, like, be very careful with these 2 sauces. He had 5 sauces, and I tried the first one, the second one, the third, and the 5th, and then it's this kind of like spiciness that goes very slowly. It picks up very slowly, and then I just got comfortable and I went too hard with it, and I pushed the whole chip into the sauce, and the guy looked at me like, dude, please be careful. And then suddenly I just started sweating like crazy. My nose started like dripping, and my mouth started like drooling, I think it is, like like your saliva like going down. And I sat down in the floor, and I was just like, like, I'm not gonna lie, it was like painful, but at the same time it felt like very, very nice. It was some kind of I don't know if I'm using the right words, but it was some kind of like drooling. Yeah, thank you, drooling. It was some kind of experience, like some kind of like psychological experience. Like, it was like I don't know what the word is, but I know why people like hot sauce now. I understand why they like very hot peppers and stuff. And the guy was like, dude, are you okay? Are you feeling good? And I'm like, dude, I'm in pain, but I'm enjoying this. because you know it goes up, up, and you're like, dude, I don't.
Control over your base mechanics.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, this is just like, you start to panic for a second, and then you just realize there's nothing else to do. So you just need to sit down and go with it. You just let yourself go and wait for the like pain to go away, and then after the pain goes away, it feels super nice, like this hot, spicy thing, and then you start like sweating and sweating and sweating, and I don't know. I had the most creative ideas during that
Face with tears of joy. The
experience. I don't know. Like it was some crazy experience. I do wanna try ghost peppers and California Reapers. I got hiccups, and I got just my vision. Like when I closed my eyes, I started like looking like little kind of like color shapes and stuff. It was some, you know, not with my eyes open, right? But when I closed my eyes, I started looking at these kind of like color kind of spots, and I was like, "Oh, dude, like this is crazy." But then after 5 minutes, maybe 10, I stood up and I was like, "Whoa, that's very nice."
problem is, the more you drink, the worse it gets.
Yeah, you don't want to get that spiciness all over your mouth. You just wanna take it like it is. Okay, let's try this out. Let's see if we can get this thing working. So let's use a bound modifier to try to space this out. Let's see if I can get this right. So, okay, now every building is spawning on top of each other, right? They're using the same attribute noise and the same density filter. So what I'm going to do,
Only one thing can really help you. Honey.
I love honey. I really love honey. But at the same time, it was like an experience of just letting go. Like, dude, don't fight it. The more you panic and the more you like try to fight against, the more painful it is. It was just like, dude, take it. It's not gonna do anything to you. It is also like, it's actually good for you to just detox your stomach and whatever from. It's like eating like a piece of garlic or something. But we are getting off topic a little bit. It was a lesson learned for sure. The guy got scared. Like the guy got scared. He was like, "Dude, I told you, dude. Like, why are you eating so much? Like, I told you not to do it." And I was like, "Dude, don't worry, man. It's."
If someone warns you of hot sauce, never listen to it.
Yeah. When you go like to Mexico, I haven't been to Mexico, but my brother went to Mexico. If they ask you if you want it spicy, don't say yes, because it's gonna be spicy anyways. But if you say yes, I want it spicy, oh boy, just yeah. My brother like went to a restaurant and he couldn't take it. He couldn't finish the thing because it was just too much, like too much. And the the guy, the how do you say, the I forgot the word. Shit, I'm sorry, I cannot speak English today. the guy who serves the food, how do you call those guys? I totally forgot the name. But yeah, the guy who was.
Someone asks me the question and I ask, what is your definition of spicy?
Oh no, in those countries, like their tolerance for spicy food is just something beyond like, you know, waiters. Oh, thank you. So the waiter was like, "Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I asked you if you wanted spicy," and my brother was like, "Yeah, but I'm sorry, I was not expecting this." And he was like, "Dude, we can change the food. Don't worry." And my brother was like, "No, don't worry. I will try to finish it later." So.
I can also eat too much spicy food, but I can't tolerate spicy at all.
I know Indians like spicy for sure. It's super nice.
Waiter.
Yeah, you got it. Thank you, Ninja. So let's try this bound modifier. I wanna. Why is this bound modifier not appearing on the thing? You see, that's the problem. We are controlling these boxes. There's something going on here. This bounding box needs to be behind the yeah, damn. These bound modifiers are not even appearing on top of the thing. This density filter.
Chili massacre. Laughing face.
Also, if you go to Berlin and you're going for a Duna kebab, don't ask to make it spicy. It's gonna be spicy anyways, but like don't ask to give like the special sauce. It is super hot, like super hot sauce, and they always go like, "Are you sure you want it spicy?" I love those so much. I had like, I don't know, maybe like 50 of them when I was in there. I spent like 3 months in Berlin, and I was like, oof, I love this thing. And I went to the same Thai restaurant like for maybe 5 times or something. I was like, this is very good. I just don't want to try any other restaurant.
Don't take it with sauce. Take the chili powder.
Oh, powder. Oh, yeah, dude. Powder can be very tough. Chili powder can get on your throat, can get like in very difficult areas, and it's like, ooh. Let's see. Okay, let's see. We can figure out. Let's see if we can figure this out. The bound modifier. I see that ACL puts it before the attribute noise and transfer points. He has. I mean, obviously, you need to find the real deal. Like you know where it is. It's not like any store is gonna sell the good stuff. You need to find and ask the locals where's the real stuff, and you go there and you hear them talking in Turkey. How do you say that? I forgot the language they speak, but you can tell when you get into a real one. We actually went through a Google article, and my brother took me to.
First donor kebab was only meat, some white sauce, and a chili powder.
Yeah, but this is wrapped on something that you can actually take it on stuff. But yeah, I understand. Yeah, food transforms. If you eat a hot dog in Ukraine, it's going to be vertical.
Now they sell lots of ransom stuff to it which does not fit to it.
I totally understand what you're saying. Yeah, you need to go find the authentic stuff. So bound modifier. I see the difference node before the static mesh spawner, and do we have it like that? No, we have it after. Okay, no, but we are cutting. No, it's good. Everything's good here. What we are not getting right is the bound modifier.
If it is wrapped, then it is not kebab. Then it is durum.
Durum. Yeah. It's Duna kebab. I think it's pronounced in German. Duna kebab. So they just wrap it up, so you can walk on the street and have it, and then you get all the sauce on your shirt if you're not careful. Okay, we're having an issue here. Let me see if we can get this going. Oh, you live in. Yeah, it's pronounced Duna, right? Duna kebab. If you go Donner, people are like, oh my god, another tourist. My brother lives in Germany as well, and I think it's
Never buy burgers or doner with tomatoes.
yeah. What part of Germany are you from?
I'm still looking for the best letter to get the same sound in English. Bavaria.
Oh, nice. We have a beer called Bavaria. Ah, we talked about this, yeah. I think, yeah, sorry, yeah, we talked about this.
Munich.
I haven't been to Munich. Uh, People say that it's super clean and beautiful compared to Berlin, which is like graffiti and trash and like industrial, which I really enjoyed. Like I was taking pictures like crazy everywhere, and it's very big as well. Like you can really, I mean, I walked through the whole city and I went from one side of the ring, of the center metro ring, to the other side of the ring in 3 hours. I was like, what? I really like that place. I couldn't go to the museums, related to the wall and everything, because it was too rough for me. Like the energy was too. It was too rough. Like you can really feel the vibe was too heavy. Just from the pictures outside the museum, I forgot how its name, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna enter there. It's too much.
If we ever get a water catastrophe, the water will not reach us. Munich has been built on a mountain.
Oh, nice. The question is, how can I make this bounce modifier talk to each other? Let's see.
You need the German museum.
Yeah, the one that shows all the crazy stuff that happened during the during when Berlin was separated in two sides. Crazy stuff. Hey, Parafusion, long time no see. How are you? How is it going?
You mean separated from the Eastern Bestlands? Or was that World of Warcraft?
I mean, like, my family is from Ukraine. I think that's enough to to tell you what I think about the biggest country in the world. Not a topic that I want to touch on stream. What is going on here?
Tell me what has happened to you during this time.
What has happened to me? Well, I've been learning a lot. I've been meeting a lot of people. I actually got a new job, and I'm trying to look for an apartment, and I'm not able to find an apartment, so I might just need to sleep in my car or something like that, or just go sleep to a friend's house while working on this place. I don't know. Yeah, I do have some friends in Heredia, the province where I'm going to be working, but man, we found this very nice apartment 5 minutes away from the office, and then somebody took it. Somebody rented it, and I was like, damn. Then I was talking with other people, and they were like, dude, I'm not gonna give you a 2 months contract. I mean, nobody rents for 2 months. Like, what do you think? Like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, damn. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to find that. Okay, guys. Yeah, I think that I depleted my options. I think it's time to check how it's done. Um,
A road that will dynamically cut through our town. And to make this road look a little bit better, I'm going to add a mesh to be simulated and spawned along it and repeated to make kind of a muddy using those as well. But it contains all of these buildings, larger cubes, which will town. If you were to sample the landscape not using this method, you would get points in a more random layout or random format. And in this case, we're getting a grid by default, which is good. One thing I do want to modify here is the bounds of each point. Since they're kind of small, if I were to run a road through it, which we're going to do in a second, they would not actually probably overlap any of the points and therefore not cut them out. They need to be roughly the size and shape of the buildings that we're about to add later. So I'm going to go ahead and drag up the out here and type in bounds and choose bounds modifier, and we'll just up the bounds min and max to 10 on all of these. Once we've done that, we can go ahead and debug that node, and we can see these are much larger cubes, which will work a lot better when we're cutting it out. Okay, now it's time to add our static mesh spawner to put our buildings in.
I'm sure everything will be
Bounds
fine.
modifier here, type in static mesh spawner. Okay, so
yeah, yeah, I appreciate it, Parafuso. I got a bunch of options, so don't worry. I sure I'm gonna find a place. If not, I will just stay with a friend, or I will just need to drive a little bit longer. But yeah, it's just a 2 month contract, and yeah, I'm very excited about this job. And Costa Rica is a super small country. Like, I'm just exaggerating, it's like, you know it's a super small country. Like, I can just stay in my parents' house, I can just stay in my grandmother's house, I can just stay in my friend's house, I can stay on my other friend who lives a little bit closer. And there's so many solutions, but I do want to find an apartment so I can stream and have my space and stuff. But yeah, I'm just super excited and grateful for everything that is coming up, and I will be learning a lot of PCG, and yeah, let's see what happens. So it's gonna be very nice.
the static mesh spawner, I'll come over here to the mesh entries and expand that. Now I have downloaded a medieval buildings pack, which I will link below this video if you're interested in using those as well. But it contains all of these buildings here, so I have a bunch of different buildings.
Yeah.
that can be added to my mesh spawner, so I'll just add one to show you how to do it, which is to expand the mesh entries.
But how do you randomize that?
And drag in a building of your choice, then contract it, hit the plus button again, add another one, open the descriptor, drag in another building, and we can see that we're already starting to populate our little village here. Now, this is actually going to really look the best if you have a lot of different buildings.
Yeah.
And I actually do. I have around 22 of these buildings, so I'm going to go ahead and plug all of those into this mesh spawner. Alright, now they're all plugged in, and we can see we already have a village that's looking pretty
But
good.
how do you separate them?
Really happy with sort of the placement of the buildings, or it doesn't quite look random enough. You can come over here to the static mesh spawner, and you can adjust the seed, which is going to choose just a random different selection of buildings here. Or if you're still not getting enough random, something I have noticed helps a little bit is to add an additional node, which I'll grab by typing in noise, and I'll choose attribute noise, and I'll plug that in between. And in the attribute noise, under the input source, I'm going to click on the little plus button here and choose seed. And by default, it's going to have only one building, and then as I increase this noise max here,
Oh.
this creep increases.
Oh, that's nice.
Something that looks pretty good. And if we have our buildings pointing in the wrong direction, we can always modify that as well by adding a transform points node here in between. Coming over here to the rotation min and max and adding a rotation in Z, maybe 9 degrees. And that will rotate all the buildings 9 degrees. Now, this really works best if you've modeled or at least rotated your building assets that you're starting with to be all facing the correct direction. All have the front of the building faced in.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, sometimes PCG is about simplifying things. You don't need to do complex graphs, because then things get very confusing and hard to deal with. I think that let's just try to copy this and try to just do it like that. The first approach we had, because it's gonna be very difficult to get this right using this bunch of nodes here. Damn. So okay. Get, is it landscape data? Let me see what he does here. Difference. Okay. Where is it? No, I lost my browser. What happened? Okay.
Hello, in this video I'm
He's using this graph. I don't see the graph. Oh my god. Can you show me the graph? Okay, get spline data down outside. Ah, okay, he renamed the thing. Okay. Okay, let's try it out. I think yeah. Oops. This is funny. This is like I thought it was just going to be super quick and fast, but nope. So let's get this thing here. Okay, I think we're gonna just go simple as possible. So spline data, boom boom boom, union, tun tun tun. That's okay. Bound modifier, boom boom boom. Let's get it right here. Okay. Let's see these points. Okay, we're having these points. The bound modifier. I see. I see. This is what the little thing I needed to modify. Oops. We need to make them bigger. Oops. But I want the points to be bigger. Point extents. Is it this one? He's not using a surface sampler. Okay, yeah, he uses flatland. Yeah, it's a little bit easier with flatland. I totally understand. You know, let's just then do it exactly how he's doing it. Let's just get it as simple as possible. Yeah, let's just get this delete it, and let's just get a bound modifier. Yeah, I think I don't need to sample the landscape. So Fino was totally right, since the flat is okay. There you go. We have a little square thing. Yeah, I don't need to sample the landscape. Totally, it's flat already. Yeah. So let's just make these boxes very big. That's good. We have a grid. For some reason, it's not appearing inside the spline. For some reason, it's not applying the thing inside the spline. Okay, so is it the I'm cutting the volume. Oops, the volume needs to be a little bit like it should enclose the whole thing. Yeah. Okay, let's just go like this. Okay, nice. Now that we have this thing going, we should just probably go up here, bound modifier. And he goes up like that. Okay, 10 and 10. Nice. My cubes are black and his are white. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's no problem. Hey, what's up? So we're gonna do it a little bit different. I think it's a more simplified way to do it. Let's just get these two nodes here. Let's just push it here. Yeah, I think I was just complicating myself. Usually this is what happens with PCG. You need to just try the simplest solution possible. Okay, that's it. Now let's start spawning all the little buildings we want. There is something very cool here that I learned from this tutorial. I want to try it out. So here I'm just gonna go and...
My cat had some kind of blackout.
What? Damn. Is he very old or something? I hope he's okay. Let's just push all of them in the same. Oh wow. I mean, try to give him like a little bit of cat food and water and see if he like picks, if he revives. Is it like too hot right now in Germany? Oh, I believe it's not, right? It shouldn't be that hot right now. It's summer. It's summertime now, or no? I don't think it's summertime. Okay, now we got these buildings. Let's see. Yep, I think Ninja was a little bit correct on this. We don't need to...
The cat food was the reason.
Oh, the cat food was the reason. Yay, we got the thing going. So here, he does these little things.
Expand that. Now I have downloaded a medieval buildings pack. Noise max here. It's going to just keep increasing the random.
Attribute noise. Okay, so if we use an attribute noise here... Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I hope he gets better. My cat is more of a street cat. He eats like a lot of stuff, so he's a very kind of, you know, he can take a lot. Attribute filter noise attribute. Damn, I don't know how to spell attribute.
He collapsed once last year.
That's weird, dude. I should probably take it to the vet.
It was worse back then.
Attribute noise. Oh, dude, that's not good. Was it because the food as well? And here,
This till I get some.
I had to shake
that
him
I
to
think
keep
looks
him
pretty
away.
good. And if we have our buildings pointing in the wrong direction, we can always
we can use the attribute noise as seed. So it will change the amount of randomness on the buildings. That's kind of interesting. Okay, I think we got...
Plus heat. Plus puking.
Him to give me life. I was... Oh, dude. Yeah, I had a friend of mine also have a very bad situation with his cat. I don't know what he had, but he got very sick for a couple of weeks, and we thought like that was it. And then suddenly he just revived, and now he's kind of like, he gained weight and everything. I don't know what happened. Like the vet seriously couldn't tell. The thing is that it was a street cat, so it went out one day, ate something, and we couldn't tell what it was.
If a cat pukes, it is always very strength draining for a cat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, nice. Now we have some kind of interesting stuff here. Just much more simple. Now we don't have an intersection. It is just a very kind of like, I don't like the grid of this, so let me just disconnect a little bit these things as well, because we don't need those for now. Yep. Also here we don't need any of that. Yep. Right now I just want to play a little bit with the transform points. Is this A? Okay. Yep. Yeah, yeah. We are doing it totally in a different way. Damn it. Well, next time maybe just look for a tutorial. But still, I do want to learn to do this difference thing with it when it comes to the natural environments. Because I remember a tutorial similar to what we were doing. Well. I'm happy that we got it figured out, but now let's play a little bit with the rotation things. So let's go 5 to 10. Okay. Not really. Offset. Let's see if we go 10 to 50 to 100 to minus 50. Okay, let's play with the offset a little bit. Minus 50 to, I don't know, 200. Nice.
If you want some forest trees around your town, just spawn them on top of the spline. Laughing face.
Yeah, that could be a nice way. Oh, okay. I don't want to change the C axis at all. I want to keep it like that. Okay, this looks very, very cool, but it's a little bit boring. Can we make a spline to cut out from the center of this town? The way he cuts it out, again, the way he cuts out this thing, it's he uses a difference node and he makes another spline. And this spline I think we can just draw on the thing. So let's go a little bit to this thing, this area, and let's go to modeling, draw spline, and here I want to get a little tiny.
You want a lake in the center?
Not a lake, but I just wanna cut out a little bit the center of the town to make it a little bit more interesting. Let's see. Just save this, and here we need to just go to, let's call it SP desert town difference, something like that. So then let's copy this name, let's go to tag, let's go to tag, and then add plus, and here bloop doop, and then save, and here on the PCG graph we should be able to just get a spline data, and on all actor filter, all world actors, actor selection by tag, we copy that name of the spline we just made. So this should be able to cut the buildings. So let's see if we can like plug it here, this out there. Let's see if that works, and then
You can copy and paste the graph into Discord. I can copy and paste it into the engine again. Laughing face.
really? Do I just straight into Discord? Does it like really work? Oh crap, yeah. It's just a bunch of code. Okay. That's very nice. But there's a website that like I can share with you. It's like the blueprint website where we can just share blueprints. Maybe it works for these nodes, so you can actually see them and stuff. It's super cool. Let me check if I go here and then tick and tick. I don't see anything.
You mean blueprint.ue?
Yes. Oh, there you go. I turned it off. Funny. Okay. So desert town PCG. And then we just need this bound modifier here, so it goes up. And I think this goes here, so we can tell the spline to actually push up a little bit. Right there. Oh, what is this? We got a a little wall to the city. Not exactly what I wanted. So the difference is actually this one, and the source is this one. Okay, let me see. Bound modifier. Oh, okay. This spline needs to be a little bit different. It needs a spline sampler. Okay, yeah, totally forgot. The spline sampler needs to be here, and it needs to tell the thing that I want to work with the interior of this thing. So it goes like that, and it needs to be set to interior, and then this bound modifier also needs to be plugged differently. It needs to be, I guess, on the bound shape of this right there. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I getting this wrong. Yeah, let's debug it. Oh, it's just cutting the whole thing out. Okay, can I make it more dense? Oh, okay, yeah, totally forgot this setting. Let's go 10. No, 10 is too small. No, it's gonna bug the whole thing.
The thing about blueprint graphs is that the nodes are generating real code.
I mean, I guess everything works with code, right? Okay, careful, slowly. Come on, Unreal. Oof, I messed up. This was a bigger number. Oh, damn it. You got it? You got it. Let's just... Oof. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I need to be very careful with these values. I am messing up a little bit today. I'm sorry. Oops.
Keep an eye on your RAM and page file.
I need to make this bound modifier appear inside the spline, not outside. And yeah, oops. So it cuts the center of the city. Oh, damn it. Oops. It's okay. It's part of the process. It's part of the process. When we get this right, we will be able to spawn the plagued village and the other villages like this. So it takes time now, but then it's gonna save a lot of time. So it's worth it. It's worth it. Just gonna take a screenshot of this and save it here just in case. Okay, well, doesn't wanna do anything because I went too hard with this bound modifier. You don't want to make the spline sampler bounds too small, because then you just create too many boxes and it gets too heavy for the PC. I think that, well, yeah, I think I just need to close this a little bit, unfortunately.
Keep your Unreal Engine in the foreground.
How do I make it a priority? How do I change the priority of this? I remember you can change the priority of this of the Unreal Engine to put it first beyond everything. Yeah, a friend told me how to do this for games and stuff.
Don't change it.
Yeah. Let me just close it. It's not worth it to wait for it. It's gonna be much faster if I just reopen. Okay, well.
You can do something else.
Yep.
When you restart the engine, go in the editor preferences.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take about 5 minutes. Oh my, yeah. Unfortunately. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oof. Damn. Okay, well, let me just stretch a little. Well, this is the reality of being a developer. Sometimes you mess up and you need to wait a little bit. This is not a polished.
When you are in the editor preferences, search for CPU.
Yeah, give me a second. It's still opening. Takes about 5 minutes. I'm gonna clean up this project today because it's taking too long to open. Not really.
Activate, use less CPU when in background.
But I'm not on the background almost never. I'm almost never on the background. I don't. Oops, I closed something I didn't need to. Oh my god. Okay, a speaker bot. Is the speaker bot good? Okay. Let's see if it works.
Crash.
Oh, it's funny. Actually, I haven't added the alerts to the other one. Scene alerts?
Hello, I am the speaker with.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, let's add the alerts here to the vertical stream. That'll be fun. Let's see. If we come here and just put
Why are you crashing me all the time?
oh
An
yeah,
hour later.
it works. Nice. Well, it was not a crash. It was Unreal just got stuck. If I left it there for a long time, it probably will work. But it was a setting that I need to be very careful with, and I go with a lower number, thinking that it's gonna be lower, but it's actually a bigger number that I need to do. So, oops. Damn it. Well, anyways, yeah, actually, we can do something very interesting for now. Totally forgot. Let's see.
Hello, I am your Unreal Engine. Why did you overload me with work? Do I look like a workstation to you?
Yes.
Laughing face.
Yes, Unreal Engine, it's the strongest program there is out there, so it's ready to take any task. Alright, so let's make a tutorial list. Tutorial list for videos I will be creating soon. The first one was I'm very interested on like moving asset packs from one project to another. Oh, good. Welcome. All right, we're back after 5 minutes of waiting or more. We're gonna.
Please don't talk about me as a third-person XD. Your Unreal Engine.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. Okay, we got this. Okay, let's take this one right there. Okay, cool. We got this. Let's go to Desert Town. And now I just want to figure out this thing right here. Let's put it there. I want to figure out this bound modifier. Okay, this bound modifier, you see it's just disappearing everything, and I want to make it a little bit smaller, so the spacing needs to be different. Let's just 100. Okay, why is it so big? Why is it getting outside the shape? Interior orientation uniform, follow curve. I don't want to follow the curve, I want to be on the interior. Now it's gonna explode again. Oh my god, no. Wow, are you serious? Like, I cannot change though? Okay, cool. Nothing happened. Bound modifier, is it the size or the wow? Like, let me just check. Yeah, I want this to be just inside the curve. Like, why is it going out so much? Project onto surface.
If I were your engine, I would scream for help.
Yeah, I've been pushing Unreal too hard. Oh, I'm referencing the buildings. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm speechless. Sometimes. Yeah.
You have to keep one thing in mind. The smaller the spacing, the more meshes will be spawned.
No, I need to keep one thing in mind. Pay attention. Pay attention to what I'm doing, cause I'm doing like the most dumb mistakes ever. I'm not even naming the splines properly, and obviously I'm not going to able to get anything right. Yeah.
What you see as big block is smaller spacing with more spawns.
So here we have the interior. Here we have the other thing. So this is out. This is not the source. The source is going to be this thing into the transform out. Okay. Okay, I'm getting these blocks, and then I'm getting these other blocks. Okay, can you cut that out? With the difference node? Why is it not cutting it out like I usually do? Oh my god, like, yeah, I have the center. I have...
Spaghetti code.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit frustrated by this. It's something that I've done before many times, and it's just, oh ho ho ho, my CPU went like brr, brr, brr. The sound got totally stuck. I might need to get a new CPU soon. And I want a bigger case. I think I'm gonna ask my cousin for a bigger case. He has one laying around. So my computer can breathe a little bit, because it's too tight. Doesn't need to be. Okay, what is going on here? I'm getting like these things, and I'm getting these things. Okay, why is the difference node not working? Do I need to change something here? Something there? Do I need to go continuous? Discrete? Oh crap. It's been 3 hours and I cannot get this CD working. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. I need to cool off and just...
My computer is so warm I don't need to kickstart the heaters in the flat.
That's great. Is it cold right now? Oh, take it. Wait. So let's just spawn the city, and then...
No, it's warm. At least for me.
That's nice. Okay, we are spawning this. Transform points. So is it this one that I need to connect here? Jesus, this difference node, why it doesn't work? Oh my god, I've used this before. I've used this difference node before. What's wrong? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, jungle biome. Okay, I got it here. Yeah, I was just doing transform point, bound modifier, and static mesh. Okay, so here the difference node goes after the transform points and before the static mesh spawner.
Paste the code you sent me.
Paste the code you sent me. What do you mean? You wanted to paste? You want the new code or the old code? Crap. Okay. Let me just see something. Jungle. This is the original jungle graph. Let me open it up here, and let me understand this difference node.
Send me code in Discord.
Yeah. It is right here. It is right here. It's inside the graph already. I haven't deleted it. Maybe that's why it's messing the whole thing. Maybe I just need to delete the whole thing. Let me just see. That's probably one of the reasons why it's not working. Probably the okay. Desert. Why it doesn't allow me to open two graphs? Okay, there you go. Let me push this one here to the other screen to see how is this connected. So transform, attribute noise. Okay. You have there's a bound modifier at the end? Why? The bound modifier is after the difference. Should I try that? Let me see. Actually, let me just before I change anything here, let me just make a screenshot so I can have it saved in case I mess up. Yeah. Okay, I think it's the bound modifier. Okay, I think that the thing is like this. It goes like that. After
You still have the code backup in Discord.
yeah, I have it here. I have it on the graph itself, and I do have it back it up, but I'm not using that code just yet because I want to see if I can make it work. And actually, I'm gonna just actually paste the thing, delete it, and see if we can make it work. And I will send that back just to make sure that we got it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have this thing, bounce modifier right there. Up, it's not even working. Wow, okay, I don't know. I'm just about to yeah, I'm just about to let it go. Yeah, I'm not able to do this simple difference node. This difference node, like, it is super important. Like, I need to learn how to use this difference node. It's really bothering me. wanna try what we were doing before just for a second. No. Let's make the screen a little bit smaller. Maybe not that small. Okay. This is the source. It doesn't want to run through the difference node. It doesn't really want to run through. It just cuts it out totally. Even though it's just this. Why does it cut it like that? Damn. Oh my god. Okay, so there's something going on in the okay. Now it appears, but it doesn't want to cut. No, it needs to be okay, there's something going on with the spline. Let's do something different. Let's just debug this differently. What if I give the information to the city from here? Ah, okay, it's appearing. Okay, it's working. So those points are actually working. Yeah, I see it works. So for some reason it's not cutting. There is something in the difference node that is not letting me cut these buildings. There is something going on there.
That's a huge sand cake.
Yeah. Oh my god. Damn.
So, and if that tag exists in the world, you'll see the error on that spline data go away. So it's got, that's a good thing, that means it's gone. Instead of on spline, I switch it to interior, it's gonna get all the points inside that shape, that closed loop. D to debug. And we have one problem, which is that this is only being sampled inside the bounds of our PCG volume, which I actually turned off for the trees so that we fill the entire landscape. Here, and trip.
Crap. Let's see.
Thinking we start cutting carbs. I need.
Hello, in this video I'm going to be showing you grab it and to make sure they're all pointing the same direction. it's just through the middle of the town. So we need to make a difference node in between here. So drag off of the transform points that we're using to simulate the buildings, make a difference node, and the difference is going to plug into those points from the road. Let's go ahead and look at what that looks like. And you can see the road is cutting right through the buildings here. However, nothing is happening, and that's because the difference node will need to come back over here. If you remember earlier, we need to switch the density function to binary.
Binary. Difference function to binary. Is that the problem? So it's binary, but for some reason I'm not getting. Let's check my other graph. Is it binary? Yes, it's binary, but spline sampler bound modifier to difference. We have the transform points. The only difference here I see is that this bound modifier is on the other side. No, this bound modifier is on the other side. It's right here. It is right there. It goes like that. You appear everything, okay. The difference node comes after the transform points. Okay. Oh, hey, I see something missing here. I see something missing. There's a 2-point node right here. I see a 2-point node. Okay, let's check this spline sampler. Is there anything that I'm doing wrong on the settings? Oh, it's unbounded. Interior orientation uniform. Interior border sampling. For some reason it's gray on this one, but not on the other one. Okay, projecting to surface is not activated. And for some reason still I don't see my other the other thing here. Point steepness, it's 0.5. But why is this interior border sample spacing? Why is it on gray? That's the main question. Huh. That's very interesting. Let's copy this, just paste it there. Oh, now it's on. Now it's the same, exactly the same thing. let me see if I can just use this same node. Damn it. Yeah, for some reason I'm not able to just cut those buildings around on the center. I don't get it. It's like, okay, like it's okay if it doesn't cut them, but it disappears the whole thing. Okay, yeah. Damn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, but
Don't your points connected to difference too small, like they don't overlap main points?
hey, how are you? Connected to difference too small and they don't overlap the main points. That could be one possibility.
Make their pounds bigger or something.
That's a that's a good thing I'm gonna try. What I'm seeing is that am I like disappearing the objects? You see, it disappears the outside objects. That's what I don't like. They disappear the houses. It's okay, like if you know there's something else going on here. There's something else going on, because I should be able to see my buildings anyways. If the difference node is too small, yeah, whatever, it should not cut anything, but it's cutting everything. It's like inverted somehow. Let's try to, like, what happens if I make them, you know, yeah.
Something mount, unmounts.
Can make them bigger, but it's not. I don't believe it's that. I believe it's we can make them taller, like 50 and 50. Yeah, just like taller to cut whatever
Does
is.
your graph know that you want to difference the spline area in the town center?
Let me show you my graph. Right here. So I'm getting one spline to spawn the buildings, and it works perfectly without the difference node, like that. right? And then if I connect the difference node, it just doesn't want to. Disappears, it just disappears everything. The difference is set to binary like I've used it before. So the spline is working. Both splines are working. That's the really weird stuff. I'm getting my buildings, yes, but why are there not? I'm not able to cut them when I need.
What tag is your town center using?
Yes, I'm using the center of the tag. I'm using the center. The center spline has a tag, and they're different. The bigger spline is called BP SP Desert Buildings, and the other one is called SP Desert Town Difference. So they're called different, and both are working, but the difference node for some reason doesn't want to work, and it just disappears the whole thing, which is very weird. It just cuts out everything. When if you debug it and you see, it should just cut the center of the thing. I don't really understand what's going on. Let's see. Yeah, I thought that the spline was just getting out too much, but no, it's not the case. Yeah, I'm about to just... Oh my god, I really need this to work, because that will allow me to just spawn...
Select the center spline and check the tag.
Yep, tag is SP Desert Town Difference. So let's check it. Let's check it. That's a good thing to do. You're right. It might be... We might have some issues there. Let's go. Oh, give me a second. Okay, SP Desert Town Difference on the blueprint. It doesn't have a tag on the spline itself. I don't know which one is the one that PCG uses, but that I think might be the thing. So we have tag on the blueprint itself and tag on the spline itself. Something tells me that it's the spline that has to be connected to the tag. PCG Desert Rocks. Let's connect. Damn it. Oh, damn. Why is disappearing the whole thing? Okay. Let's see the other spline. The other spline has a tag on the blueprint itself. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, let's check. Okay, so you can add tag to the blueprint, you can add a tag to the default scene route, and you can also add tags to the...
CG can be a pain in the ass. Laughing face.
It's this tag system, you know, like it's so confusing. You can add a tag to the blueprint itself, to the desert scene folder, to the spline itself, and something's telling me that we are referencing the spline itself. So let's just cross fingers and see if this is the right thing, because I think I had this problem before, fighting with splines, and then I realized that it is the just a tag issue. Keeps disappearing the whole thing. Crap.
You don't calculate in coincidences anymore. Instead of a 100% chance that it works, you go for 300%. Laughing face.
Huh. I don't know. It's really. I don't know what else to try. Ah, there's a thing. Select multiple. No, I don't want multiple.
Maybe value of points. Main are black and from difference are white.
Let's see. Okay, let's go a little bit like here. Okay. Spline sampler is getting these points. Attribute noise. Okay, it's just changing the difference in the buildings. Transform points. Bound modifier. Okay, this is the buildings. Difference. For some reason I cannot visualize the difference. I mean, it's just probably not able to. And here, yep, things cannot. If we go from the other spline, we got get spline data, spline sampler, bound modifier. I don't know, maybe. Let's see. The problem with my other, you see the the problem with my other graph is that I just spawn everything on the landscape and then I cut it out using splines. So these two splines are not communicating between each other. Nope, these splines are not communicating. So let's try something different. Let me see. Multiple. Use multiple. Where is it? Use multiple. Select multiple. Select multiple. Let me try to use the same tag on them. Let me use. Let's try to use the same tag and see if it works. Maybe that's the thing, they're not communicating, and it's like, let me create another one, just change it here. That's the main difference between this node and the other one. It's a spline based node, BP SP Desert Buildings, and then just go to the spline itself and also add the same name. And here, let's change it to the same name. Okay, let's check my other graph, which is a spline based. Let's see, where is it? I'm using a union node. Okay, so I think that, let me see if this has something to do. Wait, before I do this, I guess get spline data. Okay. This is working with a blueprint. Not, I'm combining two different kinds of splines. I think that's the problem. These splines are drawn splines. They are not blueprint splines. Let's actually try to get an actual blueprint desert spline right here. I guess that could be it. BP PCG desert. Where is it? Buildings. I think this is it. Yeah, we are using two different kinds of splines, and I think that's why the graph is not reacting to it. Yep. It's all about communication and between the different components, and that's where things get very tricky, because you think that they're communicating by themselves, but nope, you need to really link them up. And since we're using two different kinds of splines, I believe there's a problem. Okay, that's probably the thing. It really makes sense. Hopefully that's it. Let's see. Okay, let me see if I can just move it here. Can I just make it bigger? Because if I get this right, now we can just populate the entire jungle city. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the town PCG graph. Okay. Let's see. Gonna get rid of this for now. PSP Desert Buildings. Okay. So wait, what was Hey, how are you? This is an RPG open world. I'm building this very big environment, and now we are building a desert town and trying to figure out some stuff with PCG for about. I've been here like almost 4 hours trying to figure this out. I'm able to spawn the meshes, the city, the city I want to spawn, but I want to cut out some areas from it, and I'm really having a hard time doing that. But I'm trying to really get it. So let's see. Should we just try to get a different tag on this second spline? Let's go here and check. So then 2. Yeah, I'm sorry, today is a little bit of a technical kind of debugging stream. It's a little bit different from the common streams, but if we get this right, then the fun will start, cause we can actually just populate.
See you streaming and putting your content out there.
I really appreciate it. Let's see, town. Oh,
The
most.
desert people have a weird situation. They must be feeling like cooked eggs under cold water after the cooking process, with all the snow landscape directly next to the desert.
There are deserts near the cold mountains, and the desert gets very cold. Some desert gets very cold. They get very cold at night. I know it's a fantasy game and stuff, and maybe the areas are a little bit close to each other, but alright, I think I'm just going to throw the towel here, cause I'm not able to make this work, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, well, okay, just one last try. We have this other tag, and this other tag needs to actually be placed inside the blueprint. Desert buildings. Okay, I'm duplicating the same one. I think this is not what we need to do. Last try, cause yeah, definitely need to push on.
You know what happens when he comes in contact with an ice cube? There will be a difference between the pressure inside the cold object and the atmospheric pressure. Thus the cold object will break.
Yeah. It happens with glass too when you change it too quickly. Class defaults. Tag. Okay. Let's use another spline with another tag using the same system. Okay. This is my last try. I think this.
You can test it with an ice cube in hot water.
Yeah, I've seen that effect for sure. Okay, so we have another spline. Totally different blueprint with a totally different tag. Now we're gonna test it out. If not, I think that, yep, I think I still have another solution for this, but it will be so nice to cut something inside a spline. I think I haven't seen that. I think I haven't seen that online. People cutting PCG inside another spline. That's kind of nice.
If you want to break the glass which is holding an ice cube in hot water, put in the ice cube first and wait.
Yeah, you know, that's very fun. Okay, let's go to class defaults. Let's go tag, and let's just add this one. That's not the one. Now there's nothing there. There's nothing cutting the things because we got rid of that other spline. Let's see. Now I'm just gonna spawn this spline number 2. And if this doesn't work, well, I think that it's time to just let it be. Yeah, it does exactly the same effect. It cuts everything. Yeah. Maybe that's not how PCG is supposed to be used. Yep, I think, yep, let's just go for an artistic approach and make little circles and spawn little pieces of buildings. Yeah, I think we are just gonna solve this with an artistic approach. I haven't seen this anywhere. I think that's maybe it could be possible, but no, you cannot cut out splines using splines. I think, damn it, the problem is that I see Acel cutting through one spline with another spline. You see, I see him able to do that. That's what, damn, pisses me off, because this is an older version of Unreal and I'm not really sure. He's able to cut out the things. Well, anyways, yeah, let's just let it be. I will watch that tutorial again, just very carefully, and try to replicate it, because there's something I'm doing wrong here, for sure. Just I'm gonna give it one last try and make this spline not a loop, but a normal spline, like he has there, like a road. And then I want to just cut out around this thing. Let's see if it allows me to make roads at least. Then I don't have a bounding shape. Bound modifier. Okay, so let's try to just do this. On interior, on spline. Okay, let's try. Let's see if we can cut out some stuff here. No, I mean, I'm not getting. Yeah, this difference node is just cutting everything. Oh my god. Oh. On volume, okay. Well, I lost this fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it in. Yeah, that's it. I lost this fight. Okay, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, yeah. It's nice to have a little timer. It's nice to have a little timer and be like, well, try it for maybe 30 minutes, maybe maximum an hour, and if it doesn't work, continue, cause no. Yeah, I lost this fight. It's okay. We're gonna figure it out. No problem. We have another solution, which is the artistic solution. It's a little bit more time demanding. Yeah, damn it. We don't need this one. Okay. That's it. Yeah. And I still see some repetition on the building. What happened? Why is that happening now? Oh no. Oh, it's because I changed the node. Yeah, the graph. This is because the bound modifier needs to go before everything here. So it's I think it is this is the thing. Okay, so it was bound modifier, then transform, and then attribute noise. Okay, I think that's the thing. Okay, Now do I see? No, there's no intersection. Okay, at least we got. There is. Oh no, there is intersection. It's spawning double? We have double splines here or what? Let me see. Yep, let's just take those two splines down. Okay, let's double check. Bring up the desert spline. Connect to the transform, to the static mesh. Yeah, that's it. No more. Oh my god. Well, damn. That's why programmers are paid so well, because it's tough. It's very tough to get something working like that. This is not programming or anything like that, but you really need to like sweat it hard to get something like technical functioning like this. It's nice to have a timer every time I do. I shouldn't be doing this on stream. I don't think so. Yeah, this is too difficult sometimes. Yeah. Let's just have fun with the happy skeleton. Oh my god. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, what's going on? I thought that we changed the collision for this. It's a nice test. Yeah, it's okay. It's just really you know you need to learn how to lose as well. You need to learn how to lose. It's not always gonna work. So it's good to learn how to lose as well, because then things get very tricky and you just frustrate yourself a lot, and that's not the deal. You don't want to overwhelm yourself. You don't want to frustrate yourself too much. You tried it, that's okay. You go on. Then you look for help, ask some people, watch some tutorials. Collision, we got some collision issues. There you go, complex or simple on all of them. There you go, safe. On the property matrix. And we should be able to walk into any building here. Okay. Yeah, that's what got me very yeah, I remember that's why I stopped making my own games, because I got very, very frustrated one day. Oh, we got some issues there. Yeah. Yeah, it Hey, how are you, Pedro? So yeah, it feels great when you get stuff working, but it's like, yeah, my goal here is to really just build a world and be as efficient as possible, and just giving it a quick look at the buildings. Yeah, yesterday I spent hours just playing with technical aspects, and I was like, dude, like, I need to take it easy with the technical. I need to take it easy. I need to go on the artistic side of things, not much on the technical. I mean, they're pretty much combined, but definitely need to. I'm just gonna check my building super quick to see if everything's fine, because I see some problems in some of them that I just want to fix super quickly. Okay, That's a little bit not so nicely aligned, but this is going to go into the soil. That's not a big deal. Here, that's okay. Let's check the edges. Pretty okay. Let's check this other one. I think this is the one that I messed up a little. We got this one good. This one, oh, it's there you go. We have a little issue right there. I want to fix that. And that's it. That's just a little issue on the building 4. And here we got this one aligning right. Perfect. So yeah, just one little building that I misaligned a little thing. Let's just put it here, and let's just basically go to modeling tools, mesh, and we go to Xform split by static mesh. Output type static mesh, very important. You don't want to split this model in multiple infinite parts, because then it's it is a big problem. I used to do this wrong, so then you end up with very small pieces that don't really work. Okay, yeah, I messed that up, but at least we got some city. We got to spawn a city at least. Okay, we want to get these 2 parts and push them a little bit nicer to the center. Okay, well, if it doesn't want to align, you can just push them up. That's not a problem. That's good. Yep. Let's double check all of them. Yep, let's just push them up a little bit so we don't have that issue on them. That's it. Floor is nice. Here also. Is this on the center? Yeah, if it is on the center, we can just copy this value, and push it on these 3 meshes, right here. Oh no, because the wall is the wall is not in the right place. So when you're building modular assets, just be careful with the pivot point. The pivot point, if you have that just 1 centimeter wrong, then very fun things start to happen, because you align things to other things, and then it's like, well, it doesn't make sense, and you lose that like sense of what's the center of the building. Yeah, modular buildings are not easy task, but definitely I want to get into that thing. Yeah, that's good enough. Just wanted to get rid of that gap right there, and that's it. Yeah, just to feel more comfortable with this. Oh, again, yeah, it's good that we checked all of this, because again, I'm aligning this to 1 point, but the point is not actually the center. Nice, that's it. Just going to double check inside. That's cool. Nice. Intersection. Okay, yep, that's kind of cool. Let's just get this little building right here. Make sure that you have all the pieces together. Nice. Let's merge it. Merge, and let's just create a new object. Yep. Accept. Okay, we got a new object. Nice. Now we need to just basically wow, what is this bunch of changes? Okay, so here we're just gonna save, copy this name, delete this one. It's gonna be referenced by the PCG, don't problem, it's not a problem. We're gonna change that reference, and let's find this out with Control B and change the name for the same name of the building, and then this one, it will go back to the desert preset building right there. Boop. So we have it back there. Nice, save, and then we can delete this one. Nice, and then inside the PCG, just we need to relink this super quickly. Right here, the town on the static mesh spawner, which is number 4. Nope, it is number 3 because we start at 0 from the indexes. So up, it's relinked. Nice. Let's just, because it's using the same name, perfect. Okay, let's just make sure it's there. Aha, okay, yep, before, yep, so it's good, we got it right there, but we didn't change the pivot, so it might not be appearing where it's supposed to. Let's see. So let's go to here. It's this one. Let's see, pivot point. Pivot point is on the bottom. Oh, I think it's good. Pivot point is good. Huh. But I don't see it appearing. Okay, maybe just go here and let's just delete this static mesh spawner anyways and create again. Okay, just gonna add a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's just keep on adding this. Two. Oh, I wanna grow vines on the other. No, we cannot spawn buildings with PCG on the jungle. I wanna grow vines on top of it, and I don't think PCG allows for that, unless we transform everything on static everything transform the PCG into a static mesh. So yeah, anyways, I was not going to be able to use that there. So let's see, I think we got our town back like it was. Cool. So let's just save. Cool. Again, let's just double check on, let's make a nanite. And let's give it a quick simple complex as simple collision. So right click, asset actions, editing property matrix.
Why should that not work?
Cause we're doing the vines with the with the beautiful. Oh no, it could work with if we use the mesh sampler. Yeah, we can do this other kind of PCG, but I kinda had enough fun with PCG today. So we can sample static meshes on top of buildings for sure. Coalition. Let's use complex as simple on everything. I think that's good. Okay, I think that's nice. All right, let's give this town a little bit of more interesting thing, because this is boring and procedural and repetitive and makes no sense. Okay, so let's just actually add a little bit of fun to this. After we got rid of the technical aspects of things, we got done with the technical aspect. So nope, push the point. Yep. this point right here, delete it. And this point right here, also delete it. Delete, delete, delete. Let's see if I can actually do it. Delete spline point. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna have a little bit of buildings here, and we're gonna just make little splines and get rid of that idea of making the spline cut another spline for now, because I do wanna ask Asil to see if he can respond and help me with that, because I know it's possible. He does it on the video. Yep, just wanna spawn buildings around this. The bounding box is a little bit too big. I will say they're very close to each other, these buildings. I would like to have them a little bit separated. Oh, the density changes if you make the spline smaller. Yep, makes sense. We need to make the density smaller. But no problem. Just let's go to the spline and let's copy it. And let's move it. Here's where things get a little complicated because the density changes by the spline size. So you need to like figure out a nice number that works for each spline maybe, or for all of them. Yeah, this is a little bit too procedural. Let's try to play a little bit with this. Let's actually get this one. Push it around there. Why is it selecting two of them? Okay, that was kinda weird. It duplicated both when I was just selecting one. What? We have two splines for one? This... Okay, I duplicated the spline inside the spline on the same blueprint. You see, like I'm selecting two of them. That's I don't know. Maybe I selected the whole thing and then Control D, and it kept it inside the same blueprint. Yeah, splines are very weird sometimes. Yeah, I want to have them separated so I can deal with them a little bit better. I was not expecting that. Anyways, let's come here. Let's add here. Okay, nice. Okay, let's play with this one. Yeah, spline selecting is a little difficult. Drop the points with N key on the floor. That's very nice for these kind of splines. Okay, now this starting to look a little bit more interesting, but we need to offset this a little bit because the buildings are too straight, too boring, just right next to each other, and I don't really like that. So let's try to change it a little bit. So in the transform points, we're gonna offset this a little bit, and in the attribute noise I think we can actually give it 150. Is it 100? I mean 500. I want less buildings, so oh, this is okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is just for variety. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the density. So this is the variety of the assets. Oh, we need the density filter. There's no density filter. Oh, it is on the spline. Yeah, spline sampler. We can make it 2000. There you go. We got less. Less of them. Okay, and then let's see if we can rotate them a little. We got some stuff here that is actually not looking at the center. Let's just push it up and drop it. Let's try to drop those points. We are not using landscape sampler for this, so things are going to float a little bit if we don't get those points on the ground. Nice. So we need to just be careful that the spline is actually on the ground and the land is flat enough. Say okay, so that's kind of nice. Okay. That's kind of cool. Where's this point? Is this underground? Yep. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Now it starts to feel, starting to feel like a little town we could have placed in 5 minutes, but we decided to use 4 hours to do a PCG graph and make it procedural. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But it's gonna come handy. I know it's gonna come handy. Now let's see if we can give it a little rotation to this thing. We want to offset a little bit of minus 45. Absolute rotation. So everything's rotated on 45. Is it that how it works? No, it doesn't. There you go. 45 to 45. Makes it look a little bit more interesting. Let's make it 45 minimum, 50 maximum. Just a tiny bit of rotation, not too much. Okay, that's kind of nice. Okay. Let's give the landscape a little tiny flatten so everything's nice. Let's change this music because it's been on repeat for like a long time. Let's see, flatten and make it a little big. Okay. Okay, so it's time to oops, let me just go to the bathroom super quick. And it's time to actually create some fences and some interesting stuff and set dress this a little bit, because I do want to work on the mining area and see if we can push this a little bit. Yeah, damn. I got caught in the technical today. Okay, it's okay. But I'm gonna get it solved eventually. So now I'm just gonna take it easy and do some artistic, just do the artistic parts and really try to advance with that, so we can really get some progress going. Okay, that's nice. Okay, cool, nice. Let's go section, save. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Yay. The skeleton. moves the shakes its head a little bit. Okay, let's see. It's 2:30. Okay. I'm gonna go for one more hour. Take a little break, lunch break. And I wanna really see how much can I push this in 1 hour. Let's see. Now I'm gonna change to production state. Production mindset. Just get it done. Now we're gonna see how much can I do. Yeah. Okay. So let's get it. No more experimentation. No more playing around. No more trying new things. let's just use the tools we know and get this going. Yeah. Okay.
Knock, knock, knock. FBI. Open up.
We don't have the FBI here in Costa Rica. It's called OIJ. OIJ. So I'm just gonna paint a little bit the landscape and start spawning some walls, and yep, start just going with this. So in this hour I will try to give this some life to this city and start making the mines. I want to connect the mines to the cave. Okay, let's just go a little bit more rough without much trying not to think about details too much. Let's see. So
Interpol. Open up. Interpol XE. Is Sarah, Estes and Costa Rica. Pura vida me.
Pura vida. ¿Cómo se llama? Cestico también. I think we got somebody from Costa Rica. Super cool. Let's see. Let's see if we can just blend in a little bit this so it's not totally brown. Oof, this blending is not so nice. Oh my god, yeah.
Do you know the federal purpose of investigation? Laughing face. No. Soy El Salvador pero voy contigo Italy.
Ah, qué bueno. You said poppers of investigation. The feral poppers. No, I don't know. I wanna make this brush bigger, like 8,000 maybe? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change the music to something more pumping because we need to push this. Let's see what we got. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah,
You know what a puppy is? Laughing face.
like a small dog. Why is it painting like that? Oh. My landscape material. I'm gonna get something better.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what a pop is. Okay, this ground is gonna give us a little bit more contrast between the buildings and the sand. Okay, so the idea is to try to blend it a little, but it's not letting me. Is it the fall off that I'm not? Let's see. Nope. Okay, and then let me see if I can get some of this. It's not allowing me to paint nicely. I don't know why. Okay, let's see. There is something, yeah, with this painting. It doesn't work like I remember with other projects. Yeah, there's something going on here. But nonetheless, let's get it. Oof, not like that. 4,000 like this. But with the other brush right here, doesn't allow me to blend for some reason. That's it. No more. Nice, a little blend here. That's it. No more. Yep. Okay. It is so sensitive, like so sensitive. You really need to be super careful. Okay, nice. That's it. No more. Okay, let's go here. Ploop and ploop. Okay. Now the idea is to spawn some foliage. To spawn some foliage here and see how can we get it. Okay, I see maybe this town can be covered in a little BP spline rock desert. Let's see if we can get some of those rocks spawned along the thing. But to do this, I kinda need to make myself another blueprint so we can change the size of the rocks and stuff, because we want them to be a little bit smaller. So let's place it here and see if I can see whatever the spline is. Okay, now we can just drag this along like this, and just like this, and like this, sloop, and then roop. Okay, not like that. I'm going to be using the Vigai Studio spline for the mines for sure. That's perfect for the mines. So I'm gonna just try to give it a little round shape like that. Yep. Whoop. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, now I kind of wanna just play with the size of these things a little bit. Yeah, let's get it going. Let's think that I need to like just deliver this tomorrow and I want to push it. So let's see. Okay, so PCG rocks 1 rocks. Okay, let's just copy it like that. And this is the graph that I want, the PCG graph. Rock 1, rocks 2. Let me double check. Okay, now I have a little naming convention problem. So we have the PCG rocks, PCG rock 1, PCG rock 2. Okay, and this one is going to spot the desert rock 2. So desert rock 2. Okay, now nice. So now if we go here into this rock 2 and I change the size of this on the transform point, it should be smaller. So let's try maybe 5. Okay, perfect, but that's not the graph I want to copy. Yep, that's not the graph I want. I want the other graph, which is not rocks 2. Let's actually get rocks 1. Right? Is it? This one. Okay, I'm gonna just delete this one. It should disappear, that one. Okay, and I'm going to copy this one. I'm gonna be better with the names. This is rocks spiky. Just spike. And then this one is gonna be rocks cliff. Need to be a little bit better with the naming. That's just gonna save a lot of time. So nice. And I'm going to place this on to the desert rock. Also the blueprints, I need to change them a little bit. So let's see. So this is the spiky rocks. So let's call them spike. Nice. And this is going to be the cliff rocks. Let's call them cliff. Yep, this is the cliff rocks. Right there. Important. Cliff. So nice. I'm going to just save and spike and buildings. Let's get the BPSP desert to spawn the spike. The cliff one. So we can change the thing. So on the, I think it's just yeah, just need to add a PCG graph right here. Just add PCG to the blueprint, and this PCG I need to come here and choose the right graph, which is the cliff number 1 right there. Okay, compile, save. Now we have this again right there, and I'm going to just come and change the size of this, of the cliff 1, and let's see if it works on the transform points. I'm just going to reset the scale of scale. There you go. Just reset the scale. Perfect. And reset the scale right there. Okay, we have a lot of offset. Okay, let's just reset the offset as well. Damn it. I got the wrong the wrong blueprint. Yeah, it was not here. Oops, it was not there. It was on the okay, let's just go to regenerate the volume. Regenerate. BP Desert Blueprint. Yep. Why is it spawning that if it should not? we should not get those there. It looks kind of cool, but it's not what we want on that blueprint, and I already got rid of it and it doesn't want to regenerate. Okay. What? Damn it. Oh. These rocks come from desert buildings 2 and desert building 3. Yeah, we are not supposed to be getting that there. Huh. I don't know. I'm having such a mess today. I don't know. This is oh no. Okay, so this is the first rocks. Okay, then we have the desert rock 1, which is the spiky one. We have the desert rocks 1 buildings, which are not disappearing the other ones. And then we have these ones. Wow, so many splines. Okay, this one is giving problems. This one, desert buildings 1 also. These are not supposed to be spawning those rocks. Environment rock cliff. What? It's inside the spline. It got kind of baked into it. I've never seen this happen before. They got baked into the spline depths. What is this? I deleted the PCG, but they got baked into the spline. What? Okay, that's something new. Okay, we got rid of them. Let's just try to do the other one, which is this one. The desert rock number 2. So let's just appear everything. Let's just appear everything here. Okay, this is the rock cliff, desert spike, desert buildings, rock cliff 1. That's what we need. Yep, cannot read the names. It's too small of a window. Desert rock 2. So we have the desert town, desert cliff 1, and this is supposed to be named desert rock cliff 1. And this PCG is supposed to reference the cliff 1. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna delete this. Desert cliff, okay. Just gonna rename everything. Just keep it clean. These are the spike rocks. This cliff one, I'm just gonna delete as well. And let's clean this up because it's just being a mess. Okay, rock spike. This is the rock spike. Okay, then we have cliff, rock spike, desert buildings. Desert buildings 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Desert bridge, bridge support, PCG cliff. Okay, desert grass and this merge spline. Okay, cool, everything's cool, nice. Okay, now the idea is to duplicate the cliff right here. So let's just duplicate it and name it cliff 1 is good. And then I'm going to duplicate the cliff rock PCG graph, and now we just need to relink this spline to this name. Okay, so inside here we just gonna get the cliff number 1. Okay, cool, nice. That's all I needed to do. And now if we draw this spline right here, which is the spline cliff number 1, we should be able to just change the size of these rocks without affecting the other one, since it is a different copy. Okay, yeah, we're getting exactly the same thing we got before. That's nice. Okay, let's go. Opa, opa. Cool. Let's come here. Rip. And let's get here. Rip. And then that's kind of cool. Actually, I kind of like this. So now we can go to save, and let's save this. And actually, let's go and see if we can actually not hide it, but G to hide the splines and everything. So now we're getting our desert environment city. We're gonna go to the PCG and play a little bit with the size of these things. Okay, so actually let's just divide everything by 2 and see how it feels. Just divide by 2, make it smaller. In the transform points scale, let's just divide by 2 and let's see how it goes. Divide by 2 and divide by 2. Nice. So we having a much smaller kind of wall. I like this. It looks interesting. Nice kind of formation around the city. So we can play a little bit with the spline, I guess, and push it a little bit into up, not like that. Can I just get 1 point and push it? No, not like that. I want the point, not the whole thing. So let's just try to push it like this, rotate it a little bit nicer, maybe not with the 45 snap. Yep, a nice little like that, little curve, and then here I want to just push around like this, nice, and here I just want to push around again, nice, and here also just a little bit like that. Cool, and here just push it down maybe. Maybe in a little. Oops, that's too much. I like this, a little curve. That's nice, I like this. Goes from tall to bottom, nice. Okay, pretty happy with this formations. Nice. Now we can actually play a little bit with the landscape and just make it look nice. Cool. Since these PCG graphs are not referencing the landscape, we can just play with that much nicer. Nice, pretty happy with this formation. That's very cool. Okay. Moving forward a little bit. Okay, some city walls, not necessary because we have all of that, but we can actually get some maybe smaller walls. Yeah, let's see if I remember how to you just use the super splined mesh super tool. Let's see, splined mesh. Okay, so the idea here is to go to mesh modeling, draw spline, empty actor, create blueprint, and we're gonna use the splined mesh blueprint, which is from Guy Studios, available for free, but if you can donate, it will be super amazing to help this developer who created this beautiful tool. Let's see, just make a little kind of round thing around the city. Okay, oops, I need to play a little bit with the... Okay, that's kind of nice. Let's go accept. And here, inside the blueprint spline, I want to go to periodic placement and find a nice spot. Then G to change the thing, the points. And here I can rotate and just keep on placing it a little bit nicer. Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool for now. So what I want to do here is find my wall. So the wall I'm going to use is this one. It's going to be the desert modular buildings, and I have a little wall right here that I can use. So I'm going to go to the spline blueprint, find selected, to the blueprint itself and default options, periodic placement, use blueprint instead and just drop it. I believe it needs to be a blueprint. Oh no, it can be an actor. No need for a blueprint. So here I'm just gonna drop this one. I always get this wrong. Does it need to be a blueprint? I think so, right? So let's go right click, asset actions, create blueprint using this on the biomes, desert buildings, right there. No, not preset, but the modular. There you go. Save. Okay, I need to name it BP, not static mesh. It's from blueprint. There you go. Blueprint wall. Nice, nice. Let's just save it like that. And we are supposed to just drop this here in the use blueprint. Our actors. Oh yeah, I think I need to drop it on the viewport first, and then I think that here let me see, spawn actors. I think, yeah, I don't need to use a blueprint. It can be just a static mesh, but it needs to be on the scene first. So that's the little confusing thing. So actor, we can just copy the name from this and search it here on the spawn. Oh, it's a spawned actor. Okay, yeah, I guess it needs to be on the universe. I mean on the on the scene here. So now we can just spawn objects, and let's see. Is it actually spawning the objects? We got a bunch of them, but I don't see. I always get this wrong. Is it? Okay. Let's try the other way around. I think that maybe we can just try with the blueprint itself. And here, on the blueprint, not the static mesh, but the blueprint. I think it's we spawn the just destroy objects. Okay, destroy objects. Okay, let's see if we can actually just spawn the actual blueprint. Okay, and then spawn objects. There you go. Nice. Okay, destroy objects. Let's go on rotation. Let's see. Mesh scale. So okay, rotate mesh. So I think it is it 90 degrees here? Let's see. Spawn. Just spawn objects. Okay. So I got it wrong. It was minus 90. Spawn objects. And then it was also 90 on this. So spawn objects. There you go. Now we have some walls. That's pretty cool. Should we connect them and offset them a little bit? Yeah. So destroy objects and randomization, randomize transforms, variation, lower limit variation, upper limit variation, location. Okay, lower limit. So I go, if I make it like 200 on this, and then I go and spawn objects, does it give me the variation I want? it gives me a little bit of variation. That's kind of cool. Nice. Okay, the thing is that maybe that's too much. Let's see if we can. Yep, that's too much variation. I want less. So I don't know, 0 to 50. So let's spawn objects. 0 to 50. Does it make sense? Destroy objects. Placement distance. Let's see, destroy objects. Are these actually boxes that I need to get rid of? Oh yeah. Oops. Okay. These already spawned little cubes that I don't need. So here I'm going to get blueprint, destroy objects. Are these actually static meshes or part of it? Okay, cool. Okay, now I see the variation. Okay, but it's okay, one up, one down. Okay, but I don't want like one. Interesting. So is it like 50 and let's see, destroy. Let's see, 100. Oh, you need to click on randomize transform. So from 50 to 100. So okay, let's try 0 to 100. So we have one on the ground, one on top. So it goes down, up, down, up, down, up. Okay, nice. So let's try to build a fence. Okay, let's make it placement to 2000. I mean 500, so it's closer. Okay, and let's see, 250. I see a little bit more of that. Spawn objects. That's too close. Maybe I need to use the other method. Spawn objects. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just use the other method. Destroy objects. Yep, I think I'm just going to get the periodic placement off. Let's just reset this. Periodic placement off. I still get a little interesting thing like that. Destroy objects. Is it like part of it? Can I change it here? No, this is just part of the... okay, okay, default options, splined meshes. Here is where I want to place my the thing is that it's not rotated on the right side. Um, I forgot where the other option was to separate these. Mesh vertical offset. Okay, let's see how big is this. It says 615 by okay, it's around okay. Before I play with this, I'm going to check the other spline because I remember I did it here. I did it here, and let's see. Okay, snap spline to other spline, distance from spline. No, that's not the one. Yeah, I remember I had an option for this to separate the meshes. I even remember the number. It was like 516. Damn it. Okay, periodic placement, but this is not the one, the option that we are using. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Today is not my day. Yeah, today is not my day, I guess. Yeah, just gonna. Wow. Yeah. Been looking for that option for minutes. I know it's there. It's just to separate the objects, how much spacing you want to give them, and cannot find it. I did it like many times before, but I cannot find that one option now. I think it's time to take a break, cause it's not going well. Yeah, I think I just gonna go and look one of my older videos, because I did it before. So I think I'm just gonna find that option, because it's wow, can't believe it. I need to make myself a small tutorial on this, because I can't believe I keep missing the same setting. Yeah. Oof. Wow, cannot find that one setting. I guess it's, well, time to go have some food and chill, cause yeah, oh my god, I think it's not my day today. Yeah. All right. Oof. I'm gonna go check that out and come back a little bit later. All right. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you a little bit later.